solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo. Pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smile. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. shit. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Guess what? Y'all stuck with me for about 3.5 hours. Y'all stuck with your boy. I didn't get y'all a show last night. So I said, you know what? Let me go live this morning. I don't have nothing. Well, I got plenty of stuff to do, but I'm deciding not to go do what I need to do. I have some stuff I need to do, but I'm going to chill. I'm not going to do it this morning. I'm going to just sit here and entertain the people and give y'all some content because I didn't give y'all none last night. So it's only right that I do a stream this morning. I will be doing a stream tonight as well. Like I said, I'm going to give y'all about 3.5 hours. You feel me? For content. So I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Make sure you let somebody know. Make sure you speak to somebody in the comments. Greet somebody. Say hello. How you doing? God bless you. All of the above, right? Yeah, do that. Do that right now. Make sure you speak to somebody. But above all, like and share. And not only that, bless the stream. Show some love to the stream. Super chat, cash app, however you want to do it. I appreciate all of y'all. All right. Oh, in a minute, we're going to see who all we got in the building. Let me do some leg work behind the scenes real quick while I'm sitting up here entertaining y'all, because I need to know what direction we gonna flow. Let me say it one more time. I need to know what direction we are going to flow. Now, our main topic is going to be about Marcellus Wiley, right? Marcellus Wiley, he been kind of going through something like Big Ticket going through, but he actually breaks his silence. I hadn't even did any content on this subject yet. I hadn't even covered anything on it, but I am going to give his response. That's what I am going to do. So he breaks his silence on his arrest, right? Also, we're going to talk about the boomers, right? I know Coach Ferg, JT, Angry Man, those individuals are very versed in, I think Big Aaron, I think Nightish, all these individuals are very versed in the boomers, millennials. When they be having that conversation, I'll be totally lost, right? To this day, I'll be lost, right? But boomers are divorcing like never before. We're going to watch a video on that. Let me see. What else we're going to watch a video on? Oh, and then we're going to watch a video from Nino Brown, right? Nino be having some good clips, but there's a woman that says the wrong woman will ruin your entire life. There's a video of a woman saying that the wrong woman will ruin your entire life. I want to know what y'all think about that specifically, right? Matter of fact, let me turn this thing on. Let me turn this thing on. You know, I'm not hearing any goddamn notifications on my cell phone real quick. Let me turn this up. Put that on vibrate. Let me see. And I think that's all we're going to review. Yeah, that's what we're going to review. We got 3 reviews. So like I told y'all, I have 3.5 hours. Then I got to make me some money. And then I'm going to probably drop some shorts. Possibly drop some shorts today. I'm gonna be soon. I dropped 4 shorts yesterday. Make sure you go check those out. Like I said, I'm gonna give you a stream this morning. Then I might drop a few shorts later on, and then I'm gonna do another stream tonight. So your boy Trey on the content, we dropping. And then I'm gonna start giving y'all the long form reaction videos here soon. So like I said, I'm just getting my schedule together, getting my life together. I got a lot going on, but your boy is here. So we're gonna do at least a subject an hour. Right now, we're just gonna chill for about the first. We got 28 minutes to politic, to chill. After 28 minutes, we're gonna get into our first review. But before that, let me see who all we got in the goddamn building this morning. Let me see who all we got. And I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all want to pull up? Let me go and drop the link anyway. Let me see. I'll drop the link. Y'all can pull up real quick. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody want to come politic with your boy? We're going to drop the little name. We got Tay Brown, the real queen of MMAC in the building. How you doing this morning? Then we got Malcolm. What's cracking lacking? We got almond eyes. That means her eyes are almond. Pretty brown eyes, girl, you know. Yeah, on that type of time. You feel me? Construct, the Mr. Retarded. We got Brandon Ray 80. Tell me you not drinking tap water. Nah, that's not tap water, Brandon. Respectfully. The official purge. Marcellus just finished a live stream. You caught it. Nah, I didn't catch it. Nah, I actually didn't catch it. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna bring you up. Give me 1 second. We got Felix Nunez. Good morning. How you doing? The official purge. Okay. Member for 2 months. He said she filed for divorce on live 5 minutes ago. Man, let me tell y'all something. As a divorced man, one of the hardest things you'll ever deal with is going through a divorce. And that, I'm just being honest with y'all, because I didn't go through everything that I went through to get a divorce, right? I thought I'd be married forever. You know what I'm saying? I honestly thought I'd be married for forever, but it didn't pan out like that. But it is what it is. We got Wolf Stacks in the building, Mister. Keep it on myself. I'm gonna talk about myself all goddamn day. My nigga Wolf, I like Wolf, but Wolf, man, bro, you got stick around here, man. We gonna get you right, my nigga. We gonna get you right. Construct. We got Summer, my friend Summer. She ain't been on the panel. I don't know what she got going on, but I'm gonna let her make it. My dog Summer ain't been pulling up. She been in the comments, but she ain't been pulling up. I don't know what she got going on. Hey, maybe she getting to the money, and I don't know. Angel, my feminist friend, to be in the comments. My feminist friend JT in the building. What up? All right, man, I'm gonna bring this Aunt T gentleman up. Have you been up here before, Aunt?
Yeah, no, I've been up here. That's me in the chat too. The official YT purge. That's me.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I didn't know.
What's good with me?
Man, we kicking it, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna be up here long. I got some work to do this morning. Nah, bro. I don't know. Did you catch because Marcellus Wiley was just live before you came on? You caught it?
No, I didn't even see. I have a maybe
you
the
literally
video
just ended it as you started your shit.
Well, maybe the video that I have that I'm gonna do a review to, maybe it was part of his live stream. I don't know.
Bro, not bro. That's probably why. I mean, of course, I got a membership over here, so you gonna come up in my feed anyway. But as soon as his live ended, your shit popped up. So it's probably because of your hashtag and everything. Because I was watching it live.
Yeah, I didn't go live last night. I was outside, so I said, man, let me
Now he just answered some questions. He was like, yeah, she filed for divorce, and allegations, false, all of that stuff. So I've been subbed to him for a while. I don't know if you follow like the sports commentary and stuff like that.
Not really,
because he been vocal about the sports, but also what be going on in like sports media, and everything. So I've been, I'm saying, kind of on that ever since he been off of Fox. They've been he been.
So like he be talking about what goes on behind the scenes also.
Mm-hmm. It'd be a lot of little, what I'm saying, politics.
Oh, I know.
You know what I'm saying. But,
especially when what was that girl named Joy Reid when all this was
Joy Taylor.
Joy Taylor, yeah, when all that was going on. So
yeah. He talks about that. It's a lot of stuff because he worked for ESPN first, then he went to Fox, and So
years ago, I was thinking about starting a sports channel because I played sports my whole life, and then with me training professional fighters, I had thought about doing it, but I don't know because I know if I did a sports channel, it'd be lit for sure. You know what I mean? Like but. I don't know. Maybe it might be something I dip and dab into in the future. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, you got to stay consistent with that, because bro, it's always some news. You ain't never gonna run out of content. It's always something new to talk about when it comes to sports. I've been trying to start up a sports channel for a while too, and it's so much stuff to keep up with and so much content. And then you got to be real slick with your editing because a lot of copyrighted stuff.
Oh, so in the sports world, there's a lot of copyrighted stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what type of footage you're gonna do. I mean, if you're just gonna talk, then you're good. But if you're gonna use like visuals and stuff like that, you gotta be careful with it. So, but them sports channels, they grow real fast.
Nah, I know they do for sure. They get a lot of support. 100%. Yeah, I had thought about it because I had recently, since I was still in the boxing world. I was thinking about doing a boxing channel, but I don't want to just limit myself to boxing either. You know what I mean? Because I play all sports. At 45 years old, I'm still in super shape. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I gotta say in decent shape. Now I heard you said you had a few topics. Of course, Marcellus Wiley. You said you was gonna talk about the boomers. That's something else that I put in your chat. Because so when you talk about like Knightish and Ferg, wouldn't they would be considered more Gen X rather than boomers?
I don't know, bro. So
because boomers are like Donald Trump, and you know what I'm saying, Joe Biden in their 70s and 80s and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, shoot, if you don't mind, you want to do this first review with me since you're out, because you can help me out, because
That's fine. I sit up here for a few minutes, but that's why they call them boomers, because those are the people that for their parents, you know what I'm saying, their daddies came home from the war, you know what I'm saying, from the war, and at the end of the 40s or whatever, and those are the people that was born in the late 40s, and in the early 50s. You know what I'm saying? That's why they call them baby boomers, because it was a, you know what I'm saying, a boom of babies. You know what I'm saying? When people came back post-war.
Gotcha.
I think like people in their 60s, you know what I'm saying, mid 60s, you know what I'm saying, late 50s, 60s, they would be more considered like Gen X.
Okay. Yeah, nobody really just sat down and just like really gave me context and broke it down. So you said that it was a boom of pregnancies and babies after the war. Gotcha. All right, bet. All right.
That's why they call them boomers.
I got you. Nah, that makes sense when you put it like that.
That's up in 20s, 30s, 40s.
Watch this first one real quick. Hold on. And this PBD and them talking about this, that. Oh, like, bro, listen to this, and if it's only a 7-minute video. So if any time during the 7 minutes you want to stop it, just tell me to stop it and then kind of give context. But like, bro, listen to the stats on these boomers, bro. It's gonna be crazy.
Build a business, and they were taking for everything they had.
Yeah.
Everything they had, and then they have nothing. And they're sitting there and they work their asses off in their 20s, 30s, 40s. And then this happens. Did you see the story of baby boomers right now are the biggest category of divorces, up 40%? 40% of divorces right now in America are baby boomers. Did you know this?
I did not.
I'm sorry, 40% of divorces right now in America are over 50 years old.
Bro, that's crazy. 40% of the divorces right now are people over 50, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think he's right though about the generation of boomers. I mean, what are those like 50-year like people that was married like 50 years ago? But I believe it. I believe it.
But what would make somebody over 50, bro? Like, like I'm just trying to figure out, like, are you trying to, like, what are your options after 50, fam? Like, realistically, because you got to think about it. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 43.
Okay, so I'm 45, right? So it's like, you got to think about, even with me and your age, the energy and time it takes to really vet a woman, and then like to get in a serious relationship to the point where you fully trust this individual. Like, that's gonna be 3, 4, 5 year process, in my opinion. Do you believe that?
Yeah, but remember, they didn't move like that back then. They didn't move like
back then they moved fast, huh?
Mm-hmm. But I would agree with you. But people ain't know each other like that back then before they got married. People got married and figured that out later.
Got you. But I'm just thinking about, where maybe I'm looking at this from my lens, that where if I get divorced over 50, am I just gonna just live single for the rest of my life, or am I still gonna be trying to vet people and be in relationships and move forward in a marriage? Or, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to think, like, what are your options though? You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you don't have any.
Mm-hmm. All right, so when they do it, I don't think that they really trying to get in, like, over 50. I don't think people really trying to get into the dating market or none of that. They just trying to, you know what I'm saying, live life. Like, you got what, a third or a quarter of your lifetime left.
Mm-hmm.
Really? You know what I'm saying? You pretty much in the fourth quarter of your lifetime. You know, after you know what I'm saying? When you're in your 50s. So people like, hey, I'm gonna spend them in peace. But also, somebody mentioned in your chat, like, okay, kids are no longer in the household. That changes things. A lot of people got, you know what I'm saying, big houses, raise their family, all of that. At that point, you know what I'm saying, your grandkids are like grown. Your grandkids are grown. You got houses that they own, so you don't need, they start to downsize. You know what I'm saying? They end up retiring, income becomes fixed. You know, things change. And then you know how it is. It's easy to, because you've been married before, so you understand.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing, you get up, you go to work, you do what you do, and then you come home. Sometimes it's easier to deal with somebody on that fixed time frame than it is to just be with someone all day, every damn day.
That's true, because, you know, the C-19 exposed that But it makes me more jaded mentally when it comes to relationships, bro. Because it's just basically saying that a lot of this stuff is fake as hell. If you, bro, like this me, the way I'm set up, right? If it's real, it's real. If we rocking, we rocking. It ain't like we're not just because the kids left and we're spending more time that now all of a sudden our relationship end because things are different. Hell no. Like me personally, I don't think like that.
Yeah, you don't think like that, but it's different when you get in that situation because you all most people that get married think it's gonna last forever, and most of them end before the 7-year mark.
That's crazy, bro.
I compare it to just like you said with like C19 before you go back into the video, like with C19, how a lot of us first we get up, we go to work in the office, and now all of a sudden we working from home. You thinking working from home is the easiest, coolest thing in the damn world, but it's that cabin fever be real. And I think the same rules apply once you get to a certain age and hey, you see your own mortality, and you just with somebody all damn day. Like, hey, like I love coming home. You know what I'm saying? After work, and then you get to spend your weekends at home and your nights at home, and it's cool, it's chill. But when you spending your mornings at home, your evenings at home, your nights at home, and then the next day you do it again, and then you spending your weekends at home, and hey, it's a totally different ball game. Like it's a totally different ball game. Now you're looking for excuses to get out the damn house. Before it was like, hey, I just want to go home. So I can understand like the boomers. It's like, hey, I miss my wife, or we're gonna be like, I miss my husband. And then hey, when you around all of the time, just like the athletes in their marriages, notice as soon as these athletes retire and they ain't on the road for 41 games or half the year or whatever, and they ain't busy all of the time, all of a sudden, hey, bro, I don't really like you no more.
And every time, bro, it be like that, bro. It's so crazy, bro. It just exposes like a lot of this stuff be so fake, bro. I truly believe in to death do us part real love. That's what I believe in. But it just shows that a lot of people with these situations and circumstances, bro, that people are opportunists in these relationships. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Because even in my personal life, with me being a trainer, with a lot of the stuff that I see with being around so many women, and a lot of the stuff that I see how men get done, it's crazy, bro. It is insane, and it makes you think like, sheesh, your vetting process got to be on point. Because, bro, listen, I done seen the worst of the worst, bro. Yeah, I'm talking about in real time. Like I done had wives calling me talking about their husband. Then I tell them, hey, I don't want to hear nothing about your husband, because why you not on the phone with him telling him what you telling me?
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Don't call me talking about your husband. Call that nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you got something you want to say, hey, he right there. And then the next day they post him on Facebook, happy anniversary. I'm like, what? Bro, I'm serious. Bro. I'm like, you were just talking about this man. And now you on Facebook saying happy anniversary? Bro, crazy.
Bro, I remember it, bro. It was a few years back. I done said this story on YouTube because, bro, I met a 75-year-old woman.
Okay.
This was, bro, I was still a teenager. This was before my first marriage.
Okay.
And she was 75 years old. She had just divorced her husband of 55 years. They was married for 55 years. And I asked a woman at 75 years old, because at the time it was one of my mother's patients. You know what I'm saying? She was a private duty nurse. And I was like, after 55 years, what would make you divorce somebody? Like you kind of committed to the pot at that point. Like, can you really fold? And she said straight up, she said, look, I don't know if I got 10 years, 10 months, or 10 days left in my life. But she said, I know I'm going to spend them in peace. That's what this old white lady said to me, man. And I was like, I can't argue with that. I can't argue it. I can't question it. I get it.
Gosh. So she gonna spend them in peace.
She said, I don't know how much time I got, but I'm gonna spend them in peace.
Nah, that's for sure. All right, let's see these stats.
It tripled among 65-year-olds and over.
It tripled in baby boomers category. So why are boomers getting a divorce? Think about that. Why are boomers getting a divorce? Why are boomers getting so many divorces?
Well, to be honest with you, I think there's a correlation. This is my unscientific observation.
Here we go.
But you take no. Think about this. I'm not making a joke here. Take a look at the number of women 40 to 50 years old that have flipped liberal over the last 15 years. Look at all of the polling and statistics that are out there. I think there's contention that is happening as the boomers age, and I think there are ideological splits that are happening. I think that's part of it.
Tom, it sounds like you're blaming Trump.
Because you look at it and you say, wait a minute, if this percent of women 40 to 50 year old have moved to the left and are doing this, are all of them single? Are all of them single and angry? Or are some of them married? And what does that do to the relationship? So that's my unscientific observation, Pat.
I have a different
liberal mindset, Auntie. Think that has some relevance?
When it comes to those divorces, nah, not really. Okay. I don't think it has. I think it has very little to do with politics. But then, it could. Like I said, I ain't in that age demographic. I don't think they really. If anything, it would probably be the reverse of the liberal mindset and stuff like that. I think people could really care less about the what other folks have to say and everything else. It's like, you know what? I don't care about appearances no more. People just want to live their life, man.
Shadow, what's good?
Morning. How you doing? I usually don't, but I actually disagree with Auntie this time.
Go ahead.
Okay, talk to her.
I think liberalism has a lot of freedom attached to it, and marriage, by definition, is a constraint to another person. So I think that's why you see a lot more divorces regularly in liberalized meetings, or like shared families, or like different styles of relationships. It's nothing against liberalism specifically, but it does promote that freedom that people want, that individuality.
Okay. And you got a response to that?
I just think when you talk about the boomers, because I just looked that up, you talk about those are the people born between like 1946, 1964.
Okay.
Right? I just think if they're divorcing like now or over the last like 10 years, like a lot, they don't care about all that stuff. Because at that point, you kind of see in your own mortality, bro.
Okay, got you.
So
I agree with that, but here's the thing. But here's the thing. A lot of conservative baby boomers stay married to the grave because they're standing on their vows, because they stand on that. But because you got to keep in mind, I'm in Dallas, so we got left and right people up here. And you see a lot of it. Like you see that old couple that's been together, staying together. But you see a lot of like more freestyle older people. The people who actually have a little, what we would call a little bit of swag. And we'll see them kind of moving and jiving on their own terms. So they'll push for that divorce because they're not looking into staying married. They want the individual.
All right,
I don't think the mortality matters is what I mean.
All right, Mr. Seven, how you doing?
Respect. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You want to tap in before we go back to the video?
I want to listen to more of the video because this is new to me. Ant, what's going on, brother? Shout out, respect to you. Yeah, man. What's up with y'all, man? I came to hang out with you, brother.
I appreciate it. All right, I'm
so just go ahead and play the video.
All right, bet. Go ahead.
Theory.
Go ahead.
And totally just spitball and speculation. Maybe it's because, once the kids are out of the house, some people are like, man, I really don't like you. We were just together for them. And they're jumping out because of that.
Yeah, but you'll see them. You wouldn't see a triple digit. You wouldn't see a triple jump among 65 and older. I think it's becoming more socially acceptable, number one, to get divorced. I think also, I always talk about it. We're stepping away from God as a society. So working at things is not a necessity anymore, right? You don't have that quality that you apply to the relationship. And I think church holds relationships together. And if you're not working on your relationship, and everything in society now is starting to bleed upward, meaning young people are being told, look at your phone, you get whatever you want, immediate, gratification. And that's slowly bleeding into older people. And they're starting to say, I don't want to put in the work
I think it's lack of support structure outside of the church, we become atomized because we're all off in our individual things, whether it be social media, getting involved in the screen. You don't have the same sort of support structure. And that includes family too. We move away from our families. We don't have an immediate support structure from your family or neighbors. We completely disconnected from our neighbors. Too. So it's much easier. And I think, Tom, I agree with you too, because something has definitely changed in political discourse. For many years, you would be able to have decent, disagreements, even with your spouse, deep disagreements, but at least came from everything from the same perspective. But over the last, 20 years, certainly in the age of Trump, this attitude has taken hold, whereas you're a Trump supporter, I can't be near you.
Yeah. And look, common values. I would, my sister and my brother-in-law, when they got married, my sister's Christian, he was Baha'i.
Mm-hmm.
And Baha'i is, I don't know if you're familiar with Baha'i.
I just saw a video on it like 2 days ago.
On Baha'i. Okay,
on
great.
YouTube,
so Baha'i, great family. The wedding, they have 2 services. So they did a Christian service and they did a Baha'i service at their wedding. We're like, whoa. But guess what? Even though it was Baha'i and Christian, the values was similar. Now, my mother and my dad got married. They're both Christians. But my mom's family communist, my dad's family imperialist. They married and divorced each other twice. Obviously, eventually, Siamak, who was Baha'i, he's now Christian, devout Christian. They've been married 20 plus years. Beautiful family. They've done great work. So values matters. Very important when you marry somebody. I was dating a girl. I really like this girl. And we were together. So one time I took her to a Billy Graham. He was in Pasadena. If you look up Billy Graham Pasadena.
All right, real quick. Before he go into that, do y'all believe that religion has a lot to do with the values of and the perspective of how an individual looks at marriage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. No, I would agree on that. I would say that. I think it does. If somebody's deep in in their religion, like actually they were raised in that. And if they were raised in that and they take it seriously and then actually live by those traditions and everything else, yeah, it's definitely gonna have something to do with it. But I think it has more to do with getting married than it does with like ending a marriage.
I would say
getting married and staying married. Go ahead, Smitty, my bad.
No, you good. Man. I would say yes because personally, I'm pretty sure. A lot of us as guys, like in the dating field, I've literally come across chicks where the one sole reason why they said we're not compatible is because of the book. Nothing else. Nothing else. Like literally, like we had everything else in common. Lifestyle, how we like to live, everything. Activities we like to do. But when she got to asking that question, so is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior? And when I said no, yeah, it was over. So I would say, yes, I do believe that can be an issue. And that's just their own personal standard. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Nah, you good, bro.
I'm going to add a little from a religious standpoint. My marriage is religious-based.
Your marriage
is very religious-based.
Okay, guys.
Things that really brought us and kept us together was the fact that I had to make a choice to stop swaying and choose the lane. And when I did, it also helped me realize that that's where I was going to end up anyway, because then we work on reconciliation more. If we actually have a problem, we're willing to fight for it. We're willing to forgive each other more, because at the end of the day, we're in a contract for life. And if we're in that contract for life and God preaches reconciliation, then that's what we have to aim for first. No, not pushing what I do on anybody, but I think that's why we last the way we do.
So do y'all believe that religion, Jesus Christ, or whatever you subscribe to, and y'all were equally yoked in that specific belief system, that it can be an anchor?
Yes.
No doubt. No doubt. It can be an anchor, but I've seen people that come from different religious backgrounds, literally go, from death, till death do us part. I've seen it happen. Now it wasn't like opposite ends of religion and stuff like that, but I mean, especially if folks were like deep in their faith, they're able to kind of interpret that to the other person, because a lot of religions kind of mirror each other when it comes to those values.
No, that's facts.
Yeah.
I'm actually trying to gauge this out as long as we go. Like, I'm in a relationship now. I'm a Muslim. My woman's not. My woman's not a Muslim. All right. And we actually get along great. Like, because the one thing, like, for example, right? I got homeboys of mine, right? I got homeboys of mine where they are much more of slutty ass niggas than I've ever thought to be in my life, right?
Yes.
But they still my homie. Is just when it comes to like relationship and how they view life, it's different, but that ain't what make us friends. We got so many other things in common. Same thing with my woman, if you get where I'm trying to lead up to land it. Like everything that we have in common, we both have the mentality of I'm not about to let that be the one thing that's about to hold me from actually being able to obtain what it is that I want in a relationship. So I'm actually in the polar opposite position right now as we speak. So yeah, I'm a Muslim with a Christian. Yeah.
But like I don't know if it was Ant or Shadow, like they said, the values, even though y'all believe in different gods in a sense, right? Because I know Muslims still believe in Jesus. They just don't believe that he's the Lord. Like, y'all just don't acknowledge him as y'all Lord and Savior, but y'all acknowledge him as a prophet, right? But when it comes to the principles of marriage, y'all are on the same page, correct?
Every single thing to the letter, like how we like the home to be, the type of lifestyle we want to live, everything is in sync. And we both recognize that it would be completely foolish to let that just kind of go to the wayside or keep taking our chances out here, knowing how much bullshit is out here, all over that one thing. When I have to offer Salat real quick, when I got an offer, I just go off. I go to my man cave. She'll be upstairs. I don't just be right there in front of her. Bro, I go off by myself. And plus, that's how you're supposed to do it. But anyway, and when she go to church, she'll go to church. There are times I'll even accompany her if there's a certain like something going on, because for the record, just let people know, I converted later on in my life, and no, not while being locked up, a free man who studied it for 3 years before I decided to make that decision. For the record, okay. But I'll accompany her because I was raised in the church. I grew up Methodist, but I found my way in which I found my way, and I can't tell you, brother Truth, that yeah, it has been difficult because I don't come across too many Muslim women in the dating field, is what I'm saying. So it can be tricky how you navigate that, bro. It can be real tricky, because I always try to make it clear real quick that I don't give a damn what you like to read, whether you do or not, whatever it is. Just note that my belief is my belief, your belief is your belief, but we don't have to bring that to the table. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, 100%.
That's
hey, Shadow. I just want to acknowledge that this nigga Shadow is a cold nigga. That's all I got to say. This nigga be on that garbage truck sideways, listen to the podcast, having conversations all at the same time, man.
I mean, I support fam, and y'all give me good comments. I could do this shit all day. Look, when I was doing stunt work, I would be on the phone video calling somebody as I'm running through a burning glass. So, like, this is easy in comparison.
Nah, I know, man. I know it probably make the time go by fast as hell too. For real, for real. All right, let me get back to
something I've actually. Huh?
Nah, go ahead. Make your last statement. After you make the statement, I'm gonna get back to the video.
Bet. So, 7, as a practicing Muslim and somebody who's a practicing Christian, if I don't know your age group, but if y'all decide to have a family, could that become a conflict of interest? Like, I understand that there's a lot of similarities. My brother's Muslim, I'm taking time to understand, because, you know, I understand my family. Love is love. But I know there's some things, like he says he cannot marry a woman who's not Muslim. Is that something that you consider when considering that relationship?
Is he? Oh, hey, can I say one last thing real quick?
Nah, go ahead. He asked you a question. So y'all can have a conversation. You good?
Nah. Hey, Shadow, can you repeat that question, brother? My bad. No, go ahead. Ask me that. I'm sorry, bro.
No, it's cool, bro. So you're a devout Muslim. So my brother is too, and his wife was Christian, but she had to convert before they got married. I don't know your age group, but like they're about to have a child.
I'm 43.
Okay. So if y'all get married and consider a child, because you still can, is that something that could be a conflict?
No. For the record, real quick. For the record, no. My woman's actually, I think, like 3 years older than me. I'm 43. She's 47. No, we both done. So that's out. No, you see, the dynamic's different.
I get that.
Yeah. So that part's out the way. But I wanted to say real quick to what the video said, real quick, Truth, and I wanted you to push play. I actually am somebody who has gone through the whole, oh, you're a Trump supporter? Then I'm talking about like cousins, like actual relatives that like do not want to talk to you and everything else over a political ideology. But here it is. We grew up together. Like they know who their cousin is, right? And the whole time, I'm not even a Trump supporter. I'm one of them people. I'm like, both sides is dirty. They consider me just as bad as a Trump supporter. I might as well be a Trump supporter because I said I'm not voting for neither one of these people until they get somebody in there that's worthy of my vote. If you're going to keep telling me my vote is so important, I'm not going to vote until I feel like it's somebody worthy. Yeah, Sleepy Joe, yeah, all this up. Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not voting for Kamala. I'm not voting for none of them. Get somebody worthy. So I have had that happen to me where, yeah, it was real awkward at the Thanksgiving dinner.
And we lost Shadow. That's okay. So look, everybody up here, we around the same age group. We grew up in a time like where politics, religion, those weren't like conversations you really had on a personal level. You definitely didn't have them as conversation starters. And on
real quick. We literally had the same back in the day. We keep that and religion away from the dinner table. That was an actual saying.
That's a fact. Outside of prayer before dinner. But yeah, other than that, yeah, that was something that you kind of you kept that away from the dinner table, and like it just wasn't conversation that you had. I'm even old enough to remember, going in the voting booth, what I'm saying, with my mother, with my father, or whatever, because they used to take me every time they would go vote and all of that stuff. Man, people would just go in behind the curtain, what I'm saying, pull a lever, and nobody knew who anybody voted for. People didn't even talk about who the hell they voted for.
Not even just that, Ant. When I first started voting, I did same thing with me, man. We went back to my middle school and everything. And when I voted, my father told me to go in there. You're going for Gore. You're going for him. You're going for this person, right? So I remember that. So even when I first started voting, I never voted for who I wanted to vote it for. I voted for who my father said to vote for. I never had it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even realize in the beginning start of it, I never had a choice in the shit. So then once I started looking into it myself and really weighing out both sides, I was one of those. I've never been scared to look at the opposing view. I actually am more intrigued by it. I want to know, why do you think the way you think? Like, where does the ideology come from? I'm not scared to listen to it. I think that's some punk shit.
No,
So
I know what you're talking about, though. I know what you're talking about.
So
No, I just know what you're talking about. I'd have been accused of being a Trump supporter when I had the same thing. I was like, look, I don't support no politicians.
None of them. I don't support them. I'm an independent. I keep telling I'm independent.
People like,
so I might as well be red.
People like, oh, so you don't vote? And I'm like, no, of course I vote. You know what I'm saying? That's not even just like a privilege. That's an obligation, and my duty as an American citizen. But I also believe that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I also owe it to the people to be an informed voter. You know what I'm saying? I can't just vote for somebody because of what party they affiliated with or anything else.
Man, hey, don't y'all know I lost friends because I voted for Trump? And when I say friends, not my personal.
You did.
Hold on, let me say this. Not my personal friends, right? Not a single. I'm just talking about, like, when I say friends, let me say associates. Female associates. Now, the men that oppose my ideology when it came to voting for Trump versus Kamala, we just had conversations. We agree to disagree. Like, we still rocking, we still everything. But the women was crazy. Like, I'm talking about women that I mentored their kids, was, you know, spending money on their kids, etc. Like, they talked about me like a dog turned their back just because I'm like, yo, I'm not a Trump supporter. I just understand that I want to be involved in the system, because what we can do, two things we can do. We can talk about it, or we can do something about it. Now, when it comes to Kamala versus Trump in the regard of who I believe that would be best for this country, because I live inside this country, and I believe that if we would have went with Kamala, that would have been some things that have transpired that would affect my children, because, you know what I mean, they got to grow up inside of this country. I said, hey, this is the best option in my opinion, right? As far as like getting certain laws passed and how we deal with Iran and some of the other countries, that, hey, listen, America was on the verge of being taken over by China and some more stuff going on. Right? But when you go do your research and understand why Trump is doing some of the things he's doing, it's to preserve this country. You can agree, you can disagree all you want. We can sit back and let's go over the details in another live or stream, and we can go through the details about it. But I'm just giving you a brief overview on why I voted for Trump. It's not that I support that nigga. It has nothing to do with that.
Well,
I always say this real quick, Smitty. Real quick.
Okay, go
I always say this. I'm like, people forgot, like, all of that stuff starts with we the people. So I ain't supporting no damn politics. They supposed to be supporting us. I thought they worked for us.
No.
So, you know what I'm saying? If you don't earn my vote, you can't have it. So I don't have a problem going in there, and because they let you write it in, I'll write none of the above right on the damn ballot if I think that each candidate you got on there is an insult. I'm not going to. How do you pick the lesser of two evils? The lesser of two evils is still evil, you know. But at the same time, this age demographic that's up here right now, we all children of Reaganomics. Like all of that stuff still takes effect 10, 15, 20, 30 years down the road. That's usually when, you know, the things that happen during the presidency actually take effect. You know, so if you understand that, then that's just another step to being an informed voter. But you know what I'm saying, people get caught up with what they see on the news and social media and all of that other stuff, and people are very, very easily triggered. But at the same time, it's still America, so it's a democracy. People have a right to decide what it is that they want to decide. So I respect people to disagree, but it's amazing how people don't want to respect you when you just disagree or you just see things a different way.
Hey, now I'll say this. All right, so this is where my headspace came in. Now, for the record, I do vote. I'm very active when it comes to my local legislation because I know that's what directly my local mayor, sheriff, DA, all of that, right?
Yeah.
Where my mindset came into being independent is like I said, once I started studying it for myself, one day I just realized, hold on, it don't matter who's there. Like we still complain. Like Trump can set whatever he want in place. Whoever come up blue right behind him can tear all that. Well, most of it, tear a lot of that down, and it just keeps going back and
It's
forth.
a cycle.
And
Yep.
so my point is, it's like I'm trying to figure out why people got all this emotion in something that clear as day in our face. We have seen presidency from red to blue. Presidency in, presidency out. Like it, like don't y'all realize the little hamster wheel they got us on? I'm just one of them. That's what brought me to my conclusion, not just to be a rebel or anything. I really sat back and looked at this shit.
Mm-hmm.
It like after a while, I just said, "Hold on, bruh. I'm trying to think of who is the president that came in and set shit right, and now we good." And one thing the landed that people say, they say, "Well, no, because that's not how that works." Okay, well, how does it work? And primarily, from what we all know, it works that who's ever in office at that time, that's who can go ahead. Now, I would propose this. I don't know. How do people feel about having like some other countries like Putin in office for the next 50 years? Or like Kim Jong Un? I mean, my bad, bro. Like in Russia or North Korea. I'm sorry, I don't mean that.
Yeah, I got
I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think there's a reason why they be having one person in office because at least whatever it is over there, I'm not saying I agree, but whatever it is over there, that's how it's been and that's how it is. We're the like we keep flipping. I don't know if people peep that. We keep flipping on what is what, when it is. Okay, this is cool now. Now that's not. And it's like, I don't know, man. So how can I really take that shit serious when I know it's never going to be no real benefit out of the shit?
I mean, I would also say, like, if you pin on Earth, like, we can remember, most of us ain't gonna remember the Reagan administration, but you still feel the effects of it. But we remember when Bill Clinton came into office, and then you remember, W come in, and then Obama and all of that. We don't watch both of them sides flip flop anyway. Like, I can remember in the 90s, your Republicans were the ones that were for illegal immigration, and the Democrats were the ones against it. And then they done flip flop. So how can you support one side without you flip flopping too? So that's when I went to independent. Like, whatever, I vote for my own best interest, and those people like me. I could care less about a party.
I see what you're saying. Respect.
No, I'm just saying, because and then when you actually do some research and some homework, you realize these sides been flip flopping for the last damn 100 years. They've been switching stances for the last 100-something years, bro.
No, I agree. But hey, man,
ain't no side ever been for one thing the whole way through.
Nah, I agree. But hey, man, I ain't got we'll cook on that another day. Let's get through the last 3 minutes of the video, then we're gonna go to the Nino Brown video.
Pasadena, November 2003. Let me see if I get the dates right. I may be off by a year or two. I think November, Billy Graham, Pasadena, November, Rose Bowl. Okay, 2003. Put 2003. See if I get the date right or off. Oh, I was right. Okay, 2004. So Rose Bowl, Pasadena, November of 2004. Billy Graham comes to preach. I go every day except for one day. I take this girl with me because she was a Muslim. I take this girl with me, and we're there every day. And I'm like, "What do you think about it?" No. What do you think about it? No. She was a gymnast. We got along funny as hell. Then I said, so let's talk politics. At that time, it was John Kerry and Bush. That's what was going on a little bit afterwards. And she was a full-on UNICEF liberal, all that. And I said, listen, I'm just telling you, there is no way, as much as we have fun, there's no way this is going to work out. Mm-hmm. No way. I'm not going to raise my kid in UNICEF and, Planned Parenthood and All this nonsense. As much as we have fun together, it's not going to work. You got to get the values and principles in place. And I'll tell you this last story. Onassis was always attracted to Jackie O. When John F. Kennedy got assassinated and killed, Jackie O used to go visit Onassis because when John F. Kennedy would do stuff, Jackie O would go and visit Onassis. That was her way of getting back. When their son, I think, did they have a son named Patrick that was killed or that died? Did John F. Kennedy and Jackie have a son named Patrick that died? I don't know why I remember.
Yeah, he died when he was an infant and died while he was president.
She was devastated when this happened. Devastated. And allegedly, she went to visit Onassis in Europe, allegedly, with a relative. And she was on his yacht, allegedly. But after, everybody was like, oh, that's not what happened, all this stuff. Well, guess what? It ended up being true because right after the death, she marries Onassis. When they get married in the prenuptial agreement, you know what was in the prenuptial agreement? I think you can find these details somewhere. Some number of saying, for every year we're married, you owe me $10 million. I think they were together for I don't know how many years. So 7 years, $70 million. 8 years. Believe it or not, I actually like that system. I actually like it. You know why? Because it's black and white. No problem. If it's 2 years, 20 million, we're good to go. At least I know within 2 years to cut it loose and, move on. And it's only cost me $20 million. And Onassis was a billionaire playboy. So you have to be very, very intentional with that. You have to have the right values and principles in place and be careful of getting some bad influences in your life. You are one bad influence.
So real quick, I didn't even know that John F. Kennedy's wife, she went married a billionaire after they divorced?
Yeah, that's Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis. She wouldn't marry. She wouldn't got with Onassis after Kennedy got.
And she put in a contract that every year that they're married, that she gets $10 million. That's crazy, bro.
He was like, cool.
What?
Cool.
Man, I'd have looked at her, boy, you done lost your everlasting mind.
And that wasn't nothing.
That's a different dynamic.
Bro, and I don't care if I'm got Elon Musk money. I'm gonna give you my money because I'm married to you. That don't even make sense.
It's called spousal support. You know this, Trey.
Well, also,
so what?
Also, that was a business decision. Well, that was a business decision for old boy to get with her too. It's just like a Jay-Z with a Beyonce, for example. When you got this woman right here on your arm, you get a little bit more clout and a little bit more say so in some of them rooms you in.
So you saying so it was a business there as far as the influence side.
Yeah,
so that 10 million. So that 10 million he making her, he gonna make 100 million.
Correct. You know what I'm saying? Just having her on his arm when he's showing up to them banquets and parties and those meetings and all of that other stuff. Like she had a lot of just influence on modern culture at the time. What was considered modern culture at the time. Like Jackie O was that chick.
Gotcha. So he was gonna make the money back.
So I get it. But what I noticed, what Patrick said in that video, what everybody glossed over, he said, hey, yeah, I was with her. Like he said, politically, ideologically, they kind of really were not aligned with nothing. But he said, we had a lot of fun together. She was a gymnast. I caught that part. I'm like, so you really ain't like nothing about the chick except for the fact that she was a gymnast. Yeah, I had a whole lot of fun. That might have something to do with the reason why a lot of these marriages and relationships get started, but they end prematurely.
Let me ask y'all, could y'all do that? I'm just asking, it's a hypothetical. But could y'all do that? You're a billionaire and marry a woman, give her 10 million because of her influence.
I'm a billionaire. I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I'm one of them, like, just get her ass out the way. Like, I want to cut the headache. Like,
Seven real quick. No. I don't even believe the way that Ant put it. It made sense from a business standpoint. That, okay, listen, this is Jackie. This is John F. Kennedy ex-wife. I'm going to marry her, give her 10 million a year, but I'm going to make 10 times that just by her being my wife.
Well, I mean, you also got to remember, this is the wife of somebody who was a president. So, yeah, I mean, from forever Secret Service protection, everything. Yeah, I do believe if you were the wife of somebody who was the president of a country, I think that's some smart. I think I'm gonna be real. That's equivalent to a dude that makes 350,000 a year. He's solid on 350 a year and up, and his baby mama gets like I don't know, 5,000 a month. I think he's good on that. I think he's good on that. I don't think you see what I'm saying. Like you're the president of a country, dog, and you're talking about 10, like you billion. Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Nah, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, man. Go ahead, smack that off, and yeah, write it off. Write it off. Make it a tax write off.
Hey, hold on, y'all. My homeboy in the comments, he said that was her counter offer to sign the prenup. So either give me the 10 million a year or she won't sign the prenup.
I don't think it was about that. I think it was a business move from the beginning. I think it was just a business move from the beginning. It's the same folks that will sign up to go to these country clubs, like they want to be a part of a country club, where the application to get in or whatever, the entry might be $5,000 a year, $10,000 a year, whatever. But then they'll make a $500,000 $1 million donation or whatever to some charitable cause or something, because they know that's really part of it. They can't make that your application fee. Right. But the reason why they pay that is so that they can get into those lunch rooms, get on the golf course, get into the steam room with just certain people, judges, politicians, whatever. Because at that point, that's a billionaire, man. He in the business of closing deals. So it's all it ain't what you know, it's who you know. You know what I'm saying? So you got Jackie O. She ain't just the ex-wife or former wife of a president. That was a very beloved president that became a martyr.
Gosh.
For the nation. So and then she was like a pop culture icon at the time. So like I said, I think it's just like the Jay-Z versus Beyonce thing. Do they really love each other? We'll never know. But we know they both hit billionaire status when they got together.
Yeah, for sure. All right, real quick. We're almost done with this one.
From destroying your life.
Oh, yeah.
And bad influences are the funnest people typically. Just keep that in mind. Bad influences are a lot more fun than good influences. Good influences are boring. Bad influences, they're freaking a blast, right? They come into your life, you're like, oh my God, I'm having so much fun with this crazy guy or crazy girl. And then boom, divorce, drugs, alcohol, DUI, you lost everything. July 1st, 6 p.m. today, we are hosting the fatherhood webinar.
All right, cool. That's it with that one. All right, y'all can cook on that. If not, I'm going to just move to the next video, man.
I'll just say, he's absolutely right. And these panels are a very, very great example of that because, everything he just named, that's what people want up here. That's exactly what they want to see. But go ahead, though.
Okay, so they're saying that Jacqueline, she came from money. So, yeah, so they saying JT in the comments saying she came from money, so she wasn't. So that makes sense.
And so did Kennedy. Even if you want to go back to before Onassis, JFK, they said his family had some, some mob ties and all of that other stuff. So I think even them getting together was a business decision. Because you still hear the stories to this day, all the women and stuff that he was sneaking into the White House and messing around with on the side and everything else. Was that a real marriage or was it just something for the cameras? But like she's got connects from her family and everything, and he's got connects and he's got other connects or whatever. So once they got together, a lot of stuff starts getting done.
Hold on, someone said she was black. What you mean she was black?
I don't know about that.
I'm thinking to myself, like, that sounds crazy. I mean, it's just, I guess the way you said it, you said sneak into the, how do you get away with that?
Are you the president of the United States, bro? I mean, bro, they said JFK was you, and I think at this point it might even be a proven fact. Y'all could fact check me on that he was using them tunnels up to the White House to get them chicks up in there. Marilyn Monroe, to name just one.
You know what? You're right about that. Yeah, she was a German spy. She was here on espionage. I'm here. Or Russian or some one of them. Yeah, she really is. And that's why they offed her, I guess, because of the espionage. Yeah.
So a lot of that stuff be for the cameras, dog. Those don't be real till death do us part. I love you marriages, bro. It's all business.
I mean, you got couples that get older, right? Like boomers, I guess. A lot of us know grandparents that had separate rooms. Still was in the same house. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, is there really a big difference? Like, I can tell you to land it before he goes to the next video. My granddad, him and my grandma stayed out here in Maryland. My grandfather moved back to VA, and he was out there in Richmond, and he went back to his farm, and they never divorced, but they never divorced because they kept saying the Bible wouldn't accept it. So when it goes back to what Trey was talking about when it comes to the religious part, hardcore Christian, very hardcore Christian. So they never divorced. And when my grandfather passed away, he passed away before my grandma. He left her, I think, like over 200,000 from his veterans check. You know, he was in the Korean War, so he left her what he had left. And they never divorced. They just didn't live in the same house. And I'm talking about, this was like since I was a kid. That's what you don't get too, for the record. This ain't like later on. I'm talking about, I'm 43. I'm talking about, I can remember since early as the age of like 6. My grandmother and grandfather never lived with each other, but they were always on paper still married. Never filed a thing. One day the man just moved away. He went all the way to Virginia, but he still took care of her. But I digress. My mic is muted. Yeah, real shit.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's go into the next video, man. Boy, Nino Brown got a woman saying that all women are a woman will ruin your entire life. But we don't believe that across the board, right?
On God's green earth, she is the real.
Start this over. So listen, remember, we just reviewing a video. It doesn't apply to all women. Like, we already know that. So ladies, y'all got to learn how to compartmentalize when we doing reviews to a lot of these videos, okay? Because women would get in their goddamn feelings as soon as they hear and think that that's across the board. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Hear me out. So, what do you mean that women are the new serpent? Why do you think sex sells? Why do you think there's more sex ads that men can't seem to get around? Every social media platform, every commercial, every magazine, there's a woman who's half naked. There's women that are overly sexualizing their body parts, right? Not saying that men don't, but it is more women. So that they can beguile men, because Satan knows that when the man is charmed and seduced out of his place of right standing with God, there goes the kingdom. So he used one of the most important persons to relationship. That is the woman.
She lied. Adam, see Eve, see Abraham, see Sarah, see Lot, see his daughter, see his bald-headed ass wife, see Samson, see Delilah, see Solomon, and see how he fell for that evil foreign woman that made him curse God. All the strong men in the Bible fell victim to the serpent in the woman. And it get worse. Look at Kanye. Look at Lamar Odom. Look at Bruce Jenner. Caitlyn, whatever his name is, they all fell for them Kardashians. Because, see, women are the most influential creature on God's green earth. She is the reason that a man spend money. She is the reason that a man go broke. She is the reason that a man work and stop working. She could give a man life, and that same woman can cause his death. Carry on.
her main purpose of even being created was to be a helpmate, to help serve in the purpose of that man, so that they can be divinely aligned with God and fulfilling his purpose for that relationship, for that covenant. Amen. But when a woman is over sexualized, seductive, and beguiling the men, oh, she's helping, but is not helping from a God perspective. She's under the influence of Satan, the serpent, helping him to get out of his place of divine alignment over into pornography, perversion, idolatry, addictions. Because once a man has been beguiled by sexual immorality, perversion, it distorts his focus. It distorts his purpose, and his vision is no longer aligned with God, but more so with his flesh. It distorts his purpose and his vision for relationships.
And it's why God put it.
Hey, real quick. So based on what we heard so far, now listen. I know. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
All right. Before he come back, I gotta agree with the chat on this one, Smitty. That's
What?
not a woman, man. I hear a lot of vaginal envy
Trust me,
coming from that direction,
it
dude.
ran through my mind too. It ran. I had to kind of look in myself, like, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, that voice. Yeah, that voice. Nah, we can pick it up.
I hear a lot of vaginal envy.
I think
coming from the left side of that screen, bro.
Yeah, I think that's unanimous.
All right, so I see people in the comments, and I understand where y'all going with it, right? Now, if I know Nino Brown is anti everything gay. I know that for a fact because he makes videos about it. Now, I would assume that Nino Brown vetted this individual before he did a review to this individual. Now, that lace front, that makeup, me personally, I would love to see all that off. Now, she does have a strong feature, but if I know Nino Brown, he's not gonna do no review to no trans. I'm be because like my boy in this comment say,
turtleneck, bro. That's an awfully convenient turtleneck to cover up that Adam's apple. I'm just saying, man. It's
what is it, July? What's it? July, right? It's July.
It had some serious. It had some serious baritone going in the voice too. You know?
Hey, for real. Listen. Matter of fact, listen. My homeboy sent me a video the other day of a chick that's 100% woman that look just like this. Swear to God. Got strong facial feature, and it's 100% a female. Matter of fact, hold on. What's her Instagram? Hold on, let me see if I can find her Instagram real quick. Hold on. Her Instagram, hold on. I'm right here. Her Instagram is Victoria Everest. Have you ever heard of that one?
No.
But she has a strong face, just like that. And it's 100% woman. And you would think that, hey, but it's a woman.
And then even when
I ain't taking up for her. I'm going off the strength. I'm going off the Nino Brown is what I'm saying. I'm going off Nino Brown. I ain't going off the actual person, but I was trying to pay attention to the message, but The message
I'm
got.
gonna be real with you though, Trey. Like for example, I've even come across women that like I guess genetically they're a little bit hairier, like their arms could be a little hairier. You know what I'm talking about? Their legs and shit. But I like clear as day. Like I don't know, you still know that's a woman. They may even have to trim the side of their sideburns, pluck their chin, but you know it's a woman. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm with the consensus. Like, whoa, because the whole time I was listening, yeah, my spidey senses went up too. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Yeah,
I think that's all
and not only that, the message
I think that's all
too.
everybody's saying.
Now
Yeah,
the
my
message
spidey
too
sense
does
was up
give
too.
some. Yeah, it does give some vagina envy. You know.
So y'all just think that was just pure hate. It had nothing to do with the message as far as that the wrong woman could actually ruin a man's life.
Yeah. I mean that's like I'm kind of maybe I'm reading between the lines right there, but that sound like that whole I'm a better woman than these women type thing. Nah. I
Yeah,
understand
yeah,
men better than women do.
and
Yeah.
yeah, and that I mean, come on now, and it's not just a turtleneck, Trey. It's black. It was a black turtleneck in a car with no tents. Like, come on, like it's
In the
July,
fishbowl.
so
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
I'm reviewing the video for the message, not the messenger. You know what I'm talking about? It said, I'm gonna say it then. I ain't gonna say she.
Nah, I get you. Nah,
The
I get you, bro.
individual,
I
hold
get you.
on. The individual said that the wrong woman could destroy a man's life. How y'all
Wrong woman
feel
can
about the
destroy it.
message?
You know what? Okay. All right. Going off the message, I would say I really do look at that as one of those things. And y'all can say, look, I already know Ant might come for me on it, but I think it's on that dude. I think like like how they say a woman is always torn down kingdoms. Did she tear it down or did the men allow her to infiltrate?
Mm.
Because now listen, watch. I'm saying this as a man. I've been tricked back before. I done
Okay.
got before. I definitely done had moments where I done sat back on my hindsight and I'm like, I let her do that shit, bro. How the hell I let her get away with that? Goodness gracious. I've gone through it. But at the end of the day, remember to land it, the number one thing I sat back and said was, how did I let her do that? So that's just where I'm at with it. So did she really destroy me or did I let her infiltrate? That's just where my head is. But I digress. My mic is muted.
All right, so I would say this, especially on social media, people can always say that, and it's easy to spin a narrative or whatever. But let's keep it real: the wrong anything can destroy a man if, just like Smitty said, if he lets it. It's not just the wrong woman, the wrong anything. You know what I'm saying? The wrong hobby. You know, if not done in moderation properly, the wrong habit, bad habit. You know what I'm saying? Just any bad decision can destroy a man if he allows it to snowball or doesn't learn from it. You know, so I don't like when they say that. You know, but yeah, I mean, a woman's no different. Just like the wrong man could destroy a woman if she allows it. So that can happen to anybody with anything.
You know what I just thought about briefly, real quick,
But
please?
that's the
Actually,
far from
real
the
quick,
point
real
of the
quick, real
video,
quick.
though.
Real quick. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I just want to say this last part and I'm gonna shut up. Actually, I think yes, a woman can the wrong can destroy a man. All right, I'm gonna say today. I'm speaking of today. Let's bring it forward. Talk about today. I would say yes. Reason why? Because the fact is, every time a man breaks up with a woman, the first thing they say is, "What did you do?" As far as to us. So my point is, a woman can actually destroy that man in the sense of whatever she says the relationship. If she says she's happy, then you good in the eyes of the people. The very moment she says that, nah, this nigga, blah, 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 you are a piece of shit to everybody in town. So I would say to that degree, a woman can destroy a man. But any other facet, nah, I'm going to put it on me before anything else. But go ahead, Rock.
I disagree. I disagree with that. But what's up, Faye? Good morning, big bro. What's up, bro?
Respect to you, Black
What
man.
up?
What's up, panel? I'm gonna say this, bro. Right, from a man that's been with many women, dating wise, I feel like most of us that have been with a woman that done took from you, it's like, damn, bro, I done put in everything for her. Like, you done paid the bills, you done took her out on dates, you done loved her down. She done had a mental breakdown. You done then came in the shower with her while she was crying in the tub, like shit like that. So I think that when we love a woman, we tend to stop paying attention to shit. You know how as men we always on point for everything. Like let's say we go to a club or a bar, we see niggas looking funny, we gonna be on point. When it comes to women that we love, we start turning our awareness signals off. In my personal opinion.
But hey, I would say the same, and I'm not going to disagree with you. But when they try to put that on, that's like a woman thing, and that can happen with anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong with a drink from time to time, but if you don't do it in moderation, and then you develop an addiction, and now all of a sudden you need a drink to get out of bed in the morning. You know, you have a drink before you brush your teeth in the damn morning.
But let's be
all
for
of a
real.
sudden you can destroy your life with that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing
But
wrong
let's
with a
be
little
for real,
gamble
man.
from time to time. You want to place a bet, but hey, if you can't stop gambling, that can destroy your life. You know, anything
And
can
we
destroy your
gotta
life
we gotta not do that though,
if
man.
you don't do it properly, or do it in moderation. You know,
We can't do
or
that,
and
man.
you
We
don't weigh the risk versus the reward. You know, and know when to
No,
turn it off.
but this is the thing though about the conversation talking point, right? Nothing can destroy a man worse than a woman. You know why? Because you have kids with a woman. You can get married to a woman. She could take half of all your shit. She could fucking lie and badger your name to her neighbors or her friends or whatever, to your family members. Like once a woman says something, for the most part, to everybody that's around you, it's true. Unless people actually know you personally, like, nah, I know Ant not like, I know Trey not like that. I know this guy not like that. But for the most part, if people don't know you, whatever she says is true, especially to her family members and her friends. And I lay my plane.
Okay,
Well,
and
I'm gonna say this
here's where I would go with that, right? Real quick, Smitty. Here's where
Go
I would
ahead.
go with that. You're talking about a man's image or whatever. So yeah, I mean, if you're validated from the external, what people think and what people say about you, then yeah, that can be your damn destruction. But I'll tell you what can destroy a man worse than any woman, and that's his own damn decisions. I know plenty of men that have destroyed themselves just because of bad decisions. No woman involved
Yeah,
whatsoever.
but that's not
No
the
woman
conversation
involved.
we're speaking of, though. We're speaking specifically about a woman destroying men. That's specifically what we're talking about. Yes, what you're saying is true, but we're speaking specifically about this. But I'm saying that it's the worst thing you can do because you only can have children with a woman, right? So the only person outside of the courts that can keep away from your kids is that woman, right? So let's say she takes half your shit, or you living with her, she kicks you the fuck out, or you got to leave your own house. And like I said earlier, right? The time you spend with a woman is a time, like time is going by fast. Let's say 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 15, 20 years. You put so much into a person that you have to rebuild yourself as a man just to get back where you used to be.
And that's correct. But as a man, you are a builder. Look, people, when I say this, and I've been saying this for years, people are gonna be like, "Oh, you letting women off the hook?" No, I'm not. I just refuse to give women that much power. No woman got the power to destroy me. I can't speak for other men. You know, you can't destroy a damn thing. I'll just rebuild it and rebuild it better. You know, that ain't nothing. You'll never be able to totally destroy it. You know, so that's it. So I do believe y'all get them women a little too much power.
So let me ask you this, Ant. When they say you letting them get away, like what's an example of that?
Well,
Like,
that's
because
what
I'm
they
trying
say. They like you letting women off the hook when you don't
right.
give them the credit for destruction. But I would
Okay.
if you can allow yourself to be destroyed, that means you probably had something that was destructible in the first place. Like it was capable of being destroyed, so it was probably weak in the first place. You know,
Okay. All
like
right. No,
if it's built on a strong foundation, it's just like a damn house. You know what I'm saying? You got a mobile home, or you got a house that's built to survive a category 5 or a category 6. You know what I'm saying? If a windstorm could just blow it over, wasn't a strong house in the first place.
And I absolutely disagree with you, bro. I disagree with you 1,000,000,000%. Most of us men, Like masculine men, we live in the ivory tower, bro. Can't nobody touch us if they get close to us. Like it gotta be a friend, your wife, your girlfriend, your kids. Most of us live in a protective state as men, as masculine men. So when you love somebody, you automatically let your guard down. It's like, let me give you an example, right? It's like playing with your kid, right? Let's say you're playing with your kid in the park, right? And you're picking your baby up in the air and the baby accidentally hits you in the face. You're not expecting that, but that's your child. Y'all playing, you know what I'm saying? Let's say your lady, right? She's so upset at you one night, she throw hot water on you. Your defenses is down because you love her so much and y'all close. So you put your defenses down with your woman. That's the whole point of a woman hurting a man. That's the point.
I mean, that's part of a relationship too. You know, vulnerability. So I mean that's part of it. You do have to do that. But as far as her being able to destroy you, maybe temporarily wound you because you're human, you know. And I get it, dudes love hard. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, she shouldn't never have the power to destroy you.
Okay, so let me give you an example. I don't know if you got kids or not. I know I got kids. I know Trey got kids, right? Let's just say for conversation purposes only, right? You're dealing with a female, y'all no longer together, and you have kids, she keeps the kids away from you. You know how many men go through that daily? Matter of fact, I saw a video earlier that a guy was in court going to child support for his daughter. His daughter's like 18, 19 years old. And he had to work 2 jobs just to pay child support. He hasn't even seen her since she was 13. So that can hurt a man. Just that alone can hurt a man.
Yeah, it can hurt you, but does it destroy you? That part is up to you, whether or not it's going to destroy you.
Bro, it's men right now, right? That I know personally in real life. This is the honest to God truth. And I'm one of them, right? When you're not around your child and a woman does that to a man, bro, nothing breaks a man down more than not being able to be there for his children. And the only person that could do that is a woman in the courts. So yes, even if you're the strongest man on earth, you can still be destroyed by things of that nature.
I mean, I'm somebody, I've kind of been in that situation before. And in that situation right there, I say as a man, I know plenty of men that have done this. They'll put the fear of God in a woman. Look, you couldn't keep my kids away from me, no matter how hard you try. You know, and the courts ain't gonna save you, for real, because that's just another fight, and I'm gonna win that fight. So you're gonna have to lawyer up and all of that other stuff, but you can never keep my kids from me. So to not see your kids since they was 13 years old, I mean, you could put that on that damn woman. Would she kidnap them? Did she kidnap the kids?
Bro, it's not kidnapping, but what she did tell the judge was that she
if she didn't kidnap the kids, why ain't you seen the kids since they was 13? That's the question I would ask.
Hold on. I'm gonna explain to you how the thing ordealed in the courthouse, right? She lied and said he was abusing her, so she got an order of protection. So what happens is they keep the man from the woman and the child. So they keep renewing it every 6 months. They keep renewing the order of protection. Now that goes on for a period of time. Time going by. Now you guys see your kid two hours a week on Saturdays for practice or some shit like that. Bro, it happens every day, bro, all the time.
No, and you're right about that. And in that case, you got to make the best of them 2 hours. You got to make the best of them 2 hours, and then you got to fight for even more time. And I get it. Sometimes you fighting for all of that time, and it could take 3, 4, 5 years. You know what I'm saying? By the time you got it, the kids are grown. It happens like that. But that's what I mean. Like, how do you see it? Is the glass half empty or half full? Even when you talk about a woman taking half of a man's stuff, a lot of people see it as, hey, it's half empty. She done took half my stuff. And other dudes will look at it like, yo, I still got the other half. And I got the rest of my life, and I ain't got to deal with this crazy ass chick. So, you know, hey, especially when you talking about some ex-wife stuff, and I done been there, bro. I done been divorced twice. And it's like, look, you know, I got the rest of my damn life. If I take vows till death do us part, and I managed to get out of this alive, hell, I won.
Bro, I didn't have a proper marriage. I got a domestic partnership. And I was going to change that in for a marriage, but she never became what a wife is supposed to be. Like, she was cool in the beginning, and then she started like falling off. Like, people could get so comfortable, bro, as far as like dating a woman. Even men, as a man, I've done that before too. You're so comfortable, you start doing certain shit. You start working out like you used to. You start eating properly. You start gaining a little weight, shit like that. You're a little lazy around the crib. But At the same time, if you could talk to somebody and y'all can figure this shit out, it don't gotta be that bad. But I think this today's top problem is I think most modern women are hyper lazy. They don't want to do shit for their man, but they want you to do everything. You just ask her to make you something to eat for the night is the problem. Like, well, I just out of work. I'm tired too. Like, okay, I cook all the time. If you could cook tonight, the fuck.
Hey, and I'm not even gonna disagree with you right there, but all that really means is most of them women ain't for you. When you talk about getting comfortable, comfort is the enemy of growth.
Mm.
There's no growth without discomfort, no pain, no gain. These are all sayings that are older than all of us, but we tend to forget them when we're in a marriage or in a relationship. So, comfort is the enemy of growth. And those rules apply for men and women. Just like you got to make sure that you ain't never comfortable, you ain't never satisfied, you doing things to keep things up. She got to do the same. She got to make sure that she keep herself straight, make sure that house is in order, and also make sure that her man's happy. Just like you got to make sure that everything is straight on your end as a man. You got to be able to take care of everything, and she got to take care of some stuff too. So as soon as people start getting comfortable, that's when stuff start to fall apart.
But this is why I defer with you. I defer. I think different than you with that. I think most of the things you said is on point and on cue. I just think that times have changed, right? As far as financially, I think most majority of homes have to be dual income homes. Most men can't afford to pay for everything anymore. In 1965, making 50s and making $60,000 a year was paying for everything: car, the house, the bills, fixing the roof, whatever. You can do everything with one income. But I think nowadays women are making more money than they ever made before in the history of human society. I think they should be able to help. If she pays, let's say she paid a car note or she paid a light bill, she should be able to help. You just here to just leave living. And I think that it's best if both of y'all got your own income. So if she leaves you, she never has to take half. She got the money she came in with, she can go back outside with that. That's what I think in my personal opinion.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that. And to be honest, in America, I don't think we've ever really people talk that noise. We don't know what it is to live in a society in America where women didn't work and help. We can't even remember. We pick up our history books. It really never existed. Never really existed in America. So I don't see why not. You know what I'm saying? And $60,000 a year for the most part, that's paying all the you can live a decent life, but pretty much by yourself with 60 grand a year. But as soon as there's somebody else in the house, whether that's her or it's just the kids or whatever, it's going to take a little bit more than that. If not, you're going to have to accumulate some debt.
I mean, I'm saying I don't think so, because I've done it before. When I was with my ex, whatever, years ago, I was making between 63 and 65 a year, right? But I was working 16-hour shifts every single day. Come home, leave home for work at 6, come home 9 o'clock. But I was making it work because she had a little bit of income coming in too. So whenever I paid for everything else, she had whatever she had to bring to the house, the table. She paid the cable bill, the light bill, whatever, our phone bills. She paid something. So I think if you love somebody, you don't want to see that person struggle. You want to help that person. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, your woman's usually no different. I mean, she's going to do the same. But just like you just said, like most men, and I would agree, but let's keep it real. Typical niggas going to get typical results. You know what I'm saying? If you an exceptional man, you should be with an exceptional woman, right? So why shouldn't an exceptional man be with a typical woman? That don't make sense. So you should be looking for the exception to the rule. You know what I'm saying? If you're just gonna pick up a typical woman, you can't trip when you get typical results, unless you're just a typical nigga that fall for typical shit.
But that's the thing though. Most of us living life are average everyday people. Most of us are gonna most of us are gonna live and die being average. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Everybody not gonna figure it out, Fortune 500. Everybody not gonna figure it out in the stock market and gambling on FanDuel. Most of us are gonna live and die being average everyday people. Retire at 66, 67, whatever, and live our meaningful lives with our kids and our family and just die.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that. That is the case, but the difference is we're all gonna make mistakes. That's human nature. But you gonna learn from them, or you just gonna make the same mistake again? That's what I would say to most dudes. You know what I'm saying? When you learn from the mistake, you know what I'm saying? When you know better, you do better.
Right.
You know? So I agree. Like, hey, I done been there. You know, I done been there. But hey, do everything I can to make sure I don't make that mistake again. And I would say the same thing to other dudes. You know what I'm saying? You just learn from it. Can't deal with a chick like that no more. But at the same time, I can't move the same way I was moving when I was in my 20s or whatever, because I'm gonna probably get them same type of results. Can't do that in my 40s.
You know what? I try to tell dudes that I consult with on a regular basis. I tell them, like, Wolf, what do you think I should do with dating? So I'm like, bro, this is what you don't do. And I tell this to any and every good man out there. The first thing you do not do is fall in love with a female for her vagina, because you can have a situationship that you having sex with her for so long, you start catching feelings. Because even though we men, we catch feelings too. I'm like, bro, could you take her to your mama crib and then your mama sit down and have a conversation with her? Is she like overly aggressive? Is she hypersexual? Is she got too many tattoos? Is she dressed a certain type of way? I say, bro, if she's for recreational use only, keep her for recreational use only. Do not put yourself into a place you box yourself in and eventually start getting hurt because you're the woman that you shouldn't be dealing with in the first place.
Trey, man, thanks for having me. I got to drop down. It's a pleasure talking to y'all. I'll come back up if I got some time.
All right,
Appreciate
that's
you.
a bet, brother. Appreciate the commentary, man, because what y'all talking about actually goes into our last review with the Marcellus Wiley. He did a video, so I'm going to review the Marcellus Wiley. Appreciate the cash out, Wolf. I want to acknowledge the cash out. And
I got you, bro. I got you.
All right, yeah. So real quick, man, let's get into this last, because what y'all were talking about actually goes into this Marcellus Wiley video. Excuse me. Hold on, real quick. I need to see if I need to move my car real quick. Hold on, real quick. Give me a second. Hold on. You can go ahead and talk to the people. Give me a second.
Yeah, man. I had seen that the other day when he was accused of something, of beating his wife, ex-wife, or something like that. And he couldn't be around his kids or something like that. Like, this what I be hating, bro. I know this about us as men. When we leave a woman and shit doesn't work out, we normally keep whatever happened in personal behind the scenes to ourselves. Your female could have been burning your clothes, putting hands on you. Most of us keep our in-house business in-house.
Hey, Wolf, I got to move one of my calls real quick.
All right, bro.
Talk to the people. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Give me 3 minutes.
All right. What's up, Tori?
Yeah, just talk to the chat while I'm gone real quick.
I got you. What's up, Auntie Business? A great man told said man should be on their purpose first. I mean, people always say their purpose, but nobody actually knows what their purpose is. I think most people, what we should do is realize that our purpose is just to live a decent life. Well, why did you pay 10 to come back and never came back? So what's it going to take for you to call your kid today? You sound crazy. I talk to my oldest son all the time, and he's 18. It's my other kids that I'm having a problem with my ex-wife about. Let me see. Not the Dusty is crazy. That's wild. Wait, what makes somebody a Dusty? That's the crazy part. And I'm actually at work. Those are the ones I'm asking about. Okay, and I haven't spoken to them because me and their mom is not talking. So that's not a me thing. That's a her thing. And I'm waiting on something to come through for me so I could go to court so I could get 50-50 custody. Well, how do you got an 18-year-old? I'm 39 years old. My son was born in 2008. So do the math. That's 18 years. That's how I have an 18-year-old. Now, if you make the effort, your kids will notice, even if you don't get through. How will my kids know that without me going to our apartment and ringing her doorbell? Don't get defensive. I'm not attacking. No, it's like it's not that it's you attacking. It's that if you don't know the real life things going on, you have your right to assume. It's fine. They dragging, huh? Yo, King of the Space Jews in the bill at Auntie. I got the bat signal. Say it 3 times. That's crazy. But what's up, chat? How y'all day going? I hope everybody having a good day at work, wherever you at. Hope everybody chilling. Everybody blessed. Highly favored. People always have solutions for situations they know nothing about. Facts. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, Timo. That's a fact. It's too early for math and family course. I thought you only had young kids. No, my last 4 kids are young. My youngest is 6 years old. Yeah. I'm gonna try to join just super busy on the farm. Yeah, bro. Yeah, 100. But yeah, it is too early to be beefing though, man. It's early. It's nice outside, man. God's great. Thank God we got 10 fingers, 10 toes, hot food, new clothes. Thank God. I just try to pray everything out. That's what I say. If you got this is good for the chat too. And for Trey when he get back. If you got things going on you feel like you can't handle alone, I just give it to God. I stopped whining and crying about shit a long time ago. I give it to God. Can't complain, Wolf. It's so good. How was your weekend? It was cool, man. Like I was with my sister, my brother-in-law. I was with all my cousins. It was dope, bro. We had some good food. We went to the boardwalk in downtown Brooklyn. It was mad cool. It was mad nice. Beautiful women everywhere. Everybody was cool. Nobody was fighting. It was just beautiful. It was nice. Like I love when you just go out, have a good time in the sun with your people and your family. See little kids playing in the sprinklers. It was dope. It was super dope. Why so serious? What up? What up? What up, bro? We had a really good conversation, bro. We was talking about Trey asked, he showed a video of dude, can women ruin men? We came to the ultimatum that yes, anybody can ruin anybody. Right. Time with the family's time well spent. Facts, buzz, kill. Like, cause I'm really like a house nigga for real. I just go to work, bro, work out, go home. I'm really go out like that. So when I do go out, I try to have a good time as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? You gotta enjoy the life, the time we get. You know what I'm saying? People take life and for granted. And you gotta thank God for every day you get to breathe and spend time with your people and your family. Just gotta enjoy life, bro. Whatever that means for you. You could be playing a game, you could be playing with your kids outside in the park, whatever. We just gotta enjoy life, you know what I'm saying? Some worst men relationships were the best, but a woman corrupted them. I absolutely agree with that, So that's a fact. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Thank God for another day. Amen, Tori. Facts. I just woke up. I'm off. We got to go food shopping today. Okay. Well, make sure you economy shop. You know what I'm saying? I love going food shopping. I pick out the cheapest meats. Facts. Auntie was talking crazy. I know you summoned me because somebody was being contradictory. YouTube is too sore for me. X is where it is at. Yeah, you're gonna be on X and see some freaky stuff. I ain't gonna lie. X is too crazy. X is mad free. Some of the worst women in relationships were the best, but a man corrupted her. I agree with that too. But I also think that if you're a naturally good person, it should be nothing nobody does to hurt you in relationships that you turn mean to everybody that you meet. Because you could be, fumbling your blessing. Wow. So you feel me, bro? Like you could be fumbling your whole blessing because the past chick or the past dude hurt you. You can hurt somebody else. That's fucked up. He would go check on his car. Yeah, he'd be back. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. We just gotta, as adults, we have to be able to see people beyond the sexual aspect of love. Because if you're with somebody for sex or for financial gain, and they're not really a good person, you're setting yourself up for failure. You two can be soft at times, but X is very pessimistic, depending on your algorithm. Salute, Hakeem. What's up, bro? People hurt people. It goes both ways. Absolutely, Serene. Absolutely, you're right. Yep, that is how psychopaths are created. That's a fact. Salute, bro. Yo, I know a couple women and men that have been hurt so bad they just out here sleeping with anybody, hurting people. I'm talking about they outwardly cheating just because they got hurt, and it's crazy. I'm talking about some. They was upstanding women and upstanding men, but once they got hurt, they went outside. They went outside for fighting. Like I know a chick right now. It's my homegirl. Like she's bad. She's bad as shit too. She's like a 9 or a 10. She's taller than me by like an inch and a half. Her body is super duper nice. But when I say she's a piece of shit now to niggas that she dating, she's terrible and she's bad. Like
Hey,
she don't nigga.
see, that's
Yo, you
why
back?
I don't date. Like when shout out to Monday for the panel last night. Monk was like niggas like to punch up. I was like, man, I agree to a certain extent. I believe it's some
Uh-huh.
niggas out there that will try to punch up to get the baddest bitch. But one thing I've learned, bro, I know some tens that ain't worth 10 cents, man. I've never been the type of nigga to date. I did it one time. I ain't gonna lie, I did it one time. Worst decision of my life when it came to women. But I ain't never been the type of nigga to date an 8, 9, or 10
Right.
because I've never been the type of dude that dated women everybody wanted. I like a woman nobody want. Like I like a
Yo,
woman
that's wild.
yeah, like and niggas be like, bro, they just no, it's not that cause nobody wants her. And then the dudes that want her, they typically be at her level. And that shit, it makes day for me easy. I ain't gotta deal with 8, 9s, and 10 issues. Man, my nigga used to do this, hair
Yo,
done, nails done,
yo,
everything did. Well, the nigga ball like
yo,
that, tell the nigga I
yo,
give
why
some pussy.
so?
God
Why
damn.
so? T said you sound insecure.
They don't hey, hey. They always say insecure, but I always ask them, is it insecure when a woman get with a certain level of man and then he cheat and then she
Mm.
tell him not to? Is they insecure?
Facts.
Is they insecure when you
Facts.
get with a man that has a lot of fucking options and you get mad at him because he will not stop exercising those options? So why the fuck would I get with a woman that has a lot of goddamn options? Why would I
I
deal with
mean,
it? Why would I do that?
listen, bro. I say I had like maybe like 5 or 6 bad joints in my life, right? I'm not gonna lie. Having a bad chick, bro, they are like it's a lot to upkeep, bro. Getting her hair done and nails done, and she wanna go out to dinner dates all the fucking time. Like, bro, I gotta work overtime to pay for fucking dinner dates. Is crazy. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, don't get it twisted though. I knock a 10 off, but that hoe gonna be recreational use only for real.
Facts. I'm
I
not
ain't
gonna lie,
saying I ain't
bro.
gonna turn
Facts.
her away, but I knock them down, chop the tree down. But no, I
Nigga,
don't know.
and she's spending the night too. No funny shit.
I don't know about all that.
Oh, this nigga Mon is a hater, bro. Nigga said, Mon, first of all, to my yeah, okay, I'm not no ugly ass nigga, Mon. Stop being a hater your whole life, my nigga. Be happy, nigga. Upgrade yourself, my nigga. God damn. Hating
Hey,
ass nigga.
we not finna talk. We not finna talk the month. The nigga in Tulum right now with his feet in the sand on beaches and shit.
Oh yeah, I did see that, bro. Be safe, have a good time, Mon. I did see that shit, bro. That's dope, bro.
Yeah, nigga had a live from the pool that was in the mountains, nigga. But no,
Yo.
Hey, why so real quick?
yeah,
Why you talking about knocking women off, my nigga, and you married? Like, what are you talking about?
it's just a conversation, right?
Yeah, it's just a conversation, but as a married man, like, you shouldn't even say that. Respectful.
Hey, but I'm
he
with a
he
woman that
reminiscing, Trey. He
no,
reminiscing.
no, no, no. I'm with a like even yesterday, when we was talking, Will said something. I responded to Will, and Will was like, "Nigga, where your wife at?" I'm like, "She right here in the room with me." He was like, "You might not want to say that." She understands the conversation. Like I'm just talking. She understands that. Like she understands.
No,
Like
but what I'm saying, so what was the point of saying a 10 out, knock a 10 out? That's what I'm saying. Like, what was the point of
I'm
saying?
just saying in general, the type of person that I am, the type of person that I was, the type of person, if I was single, like the way I date. And she was like, and she said, "You ask Will."
Okay. So I don't think you led with that. See, if you would have led with that, then I would understand it. Because when you said, I'm like,
Well, yeah, I did say that yesterday.
What you talking about?
The way I date, I did say that yesterday. I was like, the way that I date. Yeah, okay, you're right, because I lived with that yesterday.
But fam, you're not dating them.
I'm just saying, it's just a conversation.
No, I understand it's a conversation, but you said the way that I date, but you're not dating.
Well,
now if you say, hey, the way I used to date when I was in the dating field, bet then I got one.
Put it like this: the way I had the most success in my relationships in the past. How about?
Bro, there you go.
Damn, preacher Trey.
You gotta put bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. Think about it. What if it ran, bro? This is the internet. You got new people listening every day. Yeah, so what if a random person see this video that knows your wife, and then they say, hey, and send it to her? And I'm not saying she's not listening. I'm just saying, as a married man, you want to cover your bases respectfully, right? That's just me as an older brother looking out for a younger brother. Because if I was married, when I talk about my past, I'm gonna lead with, hey, when I was dating. See what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to give you a little wisdom. I'm not trying to
no
come down on your nut like that. Like Mutt in the comments talking goofy, right?
Always talking goofy.
But Mutt always talking goofy, so you can't even entertain Mutt. That's my nigga. I love my nigga to death, but that nigga's he act goofy in some of the stuff that he's saying. He know it, and he ain't gonna stand on it, and it's cool. It is what it is, right? Yeah. But what I'm saying is that's just like when Mutt get married, right? When Mutt get married, in my opinion, when he talk about his past, he got to lead with, hey, when I was single or in the past before I got married. I just think that's the wise thing to do to show respect to your marriage.
Hey, you want to know one thing I'm realizing about being on these panels? I can't expect people to understand where I'm coming from without context either. I'm starting to realize.
No, and that's cool. But what I'm saying is, bro, like there's already a stigma being put on married men, especially in these spaces, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, hey, listen, when you're having certain conversations as a married man, you need to put context with it. Whether you don't put context or not, the responsible thing to do is put context with it.
Yeah.
Because that's showing respect to your wife.
Right.
But
we don't need.
Hold on.
That's why Will said what he said.
Let me ask you this. Do you want Kiki saying? Do you want Kiki saying, man? Yeah, I used to have sex with him back in the day and woo on the podcast.
Man, hell no. Hey, nigga, I be getting pissed off at the conversation she had with her friends when they talk about celebrities and shit.
Okay, so just hold on. But just think about if she was talking on a podcast to the world about a random nigga she used to mess with.
Damn.
And somebody send you that clip and clip it and send it to you. You can be like, hold on. What we talking about? Baby, hold on. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have some questions. So I'm just saying use wisdom, fam. There's nothing wrong with using wisdom. Because a lot of these niggas that be on these panels ain't really who they is in real life. That's a problem, why so? You know what I'm saying?
The performative.
Yeah, bro, especially these married niggas.
Well, we can tell who's who for the most part, though, Trey.
Nah, we can't tell. Because we don't know who the hell you are. Hell you talking about?
That's fucked up. Bro, I got a whole Instagram account. You can see mine. I'm a real nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't trust Instagram at all. Nah, I don't know. I trust Facebook more than Instagram, even though Facebook got its skeptics too, though.
That nigga got Facebook too. But I'm saying, nigga, whatever what you see with me is what you get. So I tell that to TikTok, they don't tell me. Whatever what you see, what you get. I don't know.
You done contradicted. Well, you done contradicted yourself a lot of times.
When?
You got mad at me the other day, low key, and lied.
What I lie about now, Trey?
I'm not finna. Listen,
the first time I met you lied. Rose and her goddamn
friend. But you gonna make a statement? You gotta.
Why so? No, I don't. Because I can show you the truth. Matter of fact, when we clipped you and took what you said verbatim,
you still tried to
and
flip
then what you did was you moved the goalpost and said, well, I was talking about this. And nigga, we proved that you were a liar. And I'm not
absolutely not, bro.
I'm not gonna stress myself out. I'm not.
I don't know. I don't want to be stressed out today either. It's not even 12 o'clock yet.
I ain't gonna lie, Trey. Hey, Trey, I've been listening to Scam Likely, bro. I kind of agree with him on some of the shit he talk about, and I hate to say that. I told him that yesterday. I hate to say
Bro,
this.
I don't disagree with everything Scam Locker do, but when Scam Locker was being disingenuous, I can't rock with it.
Right.
I don't do that, bro.
Yeah, but he do make some points though. Like,
bro, everybody makes a point. Even this nigga up here, the line nigga makes points.
Yo.
Nah, see, we'll kind of put this
So
on.
you make points and you don't, and you sound crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I just be erratic and hey, I'm gonna tell you something. If we was to have face-to-face debates, I would be more stoic, I'll be more less chaotic.
Bro, I'm putting together an in-person podcast right now. I think it'll be me, my nigga Shadow. You know, I met Shadow over there on Sharon panel.
Mm-hmm.
Me, Shadow, because Shadow in the city. Urban Lounge. And then I'm gonna get some females to pull up. We gonna
because my everybody be watching, they be like, bro, they be asking me, have you ever just went back on them panels you be on and just listen to? I said, I started doing it because of them. And they was like, bro, you be embarrassing yourself. They were like, you make us look bad. Like, what the fuck you talking about? They were like, you be all over the place.
Miss Kim in the city too. I need to hit Kim up. I got Kim number. I'm gonna see if she'll pull up to an in-person podcast.
Man, I'm forward like, bro, you be all over the place.
Bro.
Nah, I'm just saying
and here for the T here. I'm gonna see a T pull up too. Yeah, I'm
gonna tell you, it is a total difference between being in person. Cause I can read the room better, I can read social cue, I can read all that shit better. They were like, boy, you know, when you debate with people, even my wife said it, you normally just let them talk themselves into a ditch. You don't even on the panels, you don't even let them finish. They were like, that ain't how you normally do that. That ain't how you normally. I said, it's different. It's really different because a lot of folks want to get their point across on the panels. They were like, man, my wife was like, just sometimes let them shit up because they end up proving your point at the end anyway. My nigga them be saying that shit all this, but I was like, it's better in person. For me, it is.
Yeah, you do be sporadic as shit sometimes, man. So you but you be sporadic as shit sometimes.
I'm telling you, in person though, I'm a whole totally different beast when it comes to. I probably kill one person in person debate.
Oh, more easy to cook in a debate. You just a pandering ass nigga. Like you're
nah. I think he do that shit. I think he be trolling, but in person, I rock with the best of them.
Hey Wolf, if I send you the money to fly to do an in-person podcast with Monk, would you do it?
On my spirit, I would, bro. On my mama, I would.
If I bought you a flight to Monk City and Monk Monk.
Set it up.
Hey, Monk, you pay for the hotel, I pay for the flight. What we doing, Monk? Get my nigga Wolf a 3-day stay in your city. I'm gonna buy him a flight down there.
I would appreciate that, but we're actually gonna go viral. We're gonna definitely go viral. Cameras, microphones, we're gonna go viral, bro. We're definitely going viral.
Hey, Wolf, we gonna see how small that nigga money is in real life, huh? You tell that nigga you 5'11", 230, nigga. Show that nigga he a real nigga.
Stop you, but I be following mine on Instagram. Mine like he about 6'2", 6'3", something like that. He about like 6'2", 6'3".
Hey, Mutt. They come on mute, nigga.
I've been muted the whole time.
I heard my name. 6'2", 6'3", bro.
I heard my name, so I pulled up.
Hey man, I'm gonna send that nigga a flight. He said he'll pull up in person, my nigga, do a podcast with you. You down?
Yo, both of these niggas know that they can't do that. However, I think it's probably one of their life goals, so they gonna keep talking about it.
Get the fuck on,
Mark. Listen, if I pay for Wolf a flight to your city and do a podcast with you, you would put him in a hotel? I pay for the flight, you pay for the hotel.
Why you got me wasting money on bad guests though? Like
this nigga crazy.
We gonna put somebody in a hotel that's gonna make us some money.
Bro, hold on. First of all, Mark, I bring a lot of good talking points to these panels. Don't do that, Mark. Don't be doing that, bro.
You
that nigga said wasting money on bad guests.
Yo, that's crazy. Who talks about they shit that way? I bring a lot of good talking points. Yeah, nigga, you bring talking points. That's why you can't come.
And I bring common sense too.
The red pill talking points, the same old shit.
No, nigga, it's not.
Real
It's not.
shit.
Red pill talking points is just common sense. You really think that the red pill means hatred of women? That's not what it is, bro. Red pill just common sense. That's all it is, bro. Common sense.
No, that's what they said it was. It's not what it is.
It's just
Like,
seeing things for what they really are. That's what red pill
no,
means, bro.
it's seeing things for what you want them to be. That's what y'all
That's
do.
not. That's not what that is at all, bro. But you
You
got it, bro.
niggas will
You still my
ignore
nigga. You
facts.
still my nigga, bro. It's
You
all
niggas
right.
will ignore evidence. You niggas will ignore all that shit.
Nigga, is water wet, nigga? Does the bed shit in the woods? Yes, those are all common sense talking points, bro. That's what red pill is.
No, what's not? All right,
This
give me some
nigga,
of your
bro.
talking points. Go ahead. Let's do it right now.
You gotta ask me a question first, and then
I
I
gotta
could
ask you a
agree.
question. You said you bringing the talking points. You the talking point king. Give me a talking point.
I didn't say I'm a talking point king, but I am very intelligent and I'm very versed on relationship things, like a lot. I'm very versed on that.
Very versed on relationships and stuff. Okay. Um, I don't know what to tell you, Wolf. You're not like that though.
Nigga, who said you?
Uh,
The
Man,
pandering nigga talking about I'm not like that. You got it, bro. You got it. Pander
I wouldn't
bed
say
ass
he. I wouldn't say he
nigga.
panda, but he got to pick a side at least once, bro.
Panda,
He got to.
panda, panda, panda.
Nah, he got to pick a. Mutt got to pick a side, and later, even with the consequences, he got to
that's
down a hill on some man.
that's the problem. I'm too smart. I don't have to pick a side unless
Don't.
it's necessary. I pick a side if that's the right answer, but I'm not picking a side if that's not the right answer.
Nigga, I'm gonna pick a side whether it's the right answer or the wrong answer, and I will die.
That's you niggas' problems.
Hey, I gotta die for what I believe in, nigga.
Listen, I don't know.
Even
That's
if
not my problem. I don't
and
have
you
that problem.
realize you believe in some bullshit and it don't even matter.
Hey, we all believe in some of this shit that does some. So hey, no, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling. But nah, you know, I told you that before though. Like, man, god damn, that told the line shit, man. I understand you can see it from both sides. I can too. But one side I see more than the other, so I'ma choose
Nah,
that.
Serene, you funny. You got jokes.
Man, y'all do what y'all do, man. Do what y'all do, and you know, if I ain't got a side yet, I ain't gonna pick one.
Hey man, I had got out the live yesterday. Cause man, I had all my kids, they started getting on my damn nerve, want me to play Fortnite with them and shit. But I ain't gonna lie, while I was tuned in the back. That was a good panel. That was a good panel though. Even though your ass spent most of the time in the pool, not on the panel.
This nigga, Ma always trying to flex
And
on
you
somebody.
know, I
Like,
ain't.
What you say, Mutt?
No, that was Wolf.
I ain't
nah,
gonna
I
lie
said
though.
Ma always trying to flex on somebody.
I ain't gonna lie though.
I don't flex on nobody.
In real life, my debating style is different in real life, but in person, it's better. It's
You say
better
that
for
we gotta see it though.
yeah,
Hey,
like every
honestly,
We definitely
honestly,
gonna
why
see it for
so?
sure.
I think you the same nigga in person.
hell no. Nah, I told you like on the panels, bro. It's like from what I be seeing, it's like I be want to get my point across so bad to the point where it's like I'm gonna cut you off.
No,
In
It's
so
real
gonna be
life, I
worse
don't
in
do.
person. What you mean?
I don't do that. Like I'm telling a lot of people like, bro, you be
Hmm.
so they like a lot of folks saying you wouldn't make it debating because you so reserved. Like you actually let people talk, and then you question them, and then if they'll give you if they don't say the answer that you know what they like on the panel, you know we put people into a box. I don't do that. I just let you say what you say, and then somewhere down the line, your ass gonna end up admitting to what I was. I was like, bro, you know you just proved my point, right? Like, that's how I am. Now I will. Now on certain shit, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I don't get chaotic and I don't get erratic, but it stays on subject. Over here on the panel, man, I be all off topic, on topic, left of the topic, right of the topic. My hell no. And somebody said, "Why you different?" It's just I can read the room better in person. I can read the person better in person. I can tell if you're lying or not just off your body, off the way the question make you feel. If I ask you a question or what I say, something I can't do that on the panel because most of these folks don't be cam. Most of these folks don't be cammed up. And a lot of folks on the internet be lying their ass off. In real life, there's only so much you can hide.
Nah, for real, for real. All right, real quick, man. Y'all heard about the Marcellus Wiley story, man?
Nah, what happened? What happened?
Well, from my understanding, it was kind of like the big ticket situation. And so we're gonna do a review. He did a response, right? So we're gonna review his response. Anytime y'all need me to stop the video, just let me know. So let's listen to his response real quick. Hold on.
They're gonna be fast, but at the same time, life also comes at you slow. You just don't know which way to go. So I'm sitting here right now in front of an arrest affidavit, and currently back home in Los Angeles, but not back in my home with my itty bitties.
So, from my understanding, he's not in the house with his babies, his itty bitties. And so that's why he says itty bitties. So, but he said he's reading an arrest affidavit.
That's just the reality. Everyone knows that. In this position I'm in right now, first time I've ever been in a criminal matter, potentially. I was arrested. I was not charged. So just to let everybody know, I've been trying to keep up with as much stuff and information that's out there, just to stay informed because of our relationship. I know you guys trust in me. I know you guys believe in me to whatever degree that is. But one thing I've always prided myself on and always try to stand for is integrity. So on this show, we talk about everything and everybody. So I'm one of those people, and it's one of those things that we're going to talk through. So because this is a potentially criminal matter, I have to wait. I have to wait to give it to you the way I like to give it to you. So we're going to do some game film, but at the same time, it's going to be game copy. Game copy is different than TV copy. TV copy is with the color commentary, the thoughts, and the guesses and what happens and reactions and all that. I can't do that right now. It's not in my best interest, and certainly not in my itty bitty's best interest. So right now, I'm just gonna give you, as they say, game copy. You know, when we used to sit there in that dark room and coach, hey, Wiley, what you doing? You got the B gap like that. I'm gonna give it to you just straight laced. All right. You guys know me, so I'm not gonna let anybody steal my joy. This is one of the lowest moments of my life, obviously, but I've been lower. Let's just say that. And I think I'll circle back to what that means to me and my kids. And when we had that conversation going forward. All right. So since I got a straight, stay straight laced and straight down the middle. Remember, there's three sides to every story. I ain't stupid. There's three sides to every story. And I always tell two of them. And I'm about to tell you two of them right now. I'm not going to argue her allegations. I'm not going to argue against her. I'm going to use the actual public records, this arrest affidavit, and going forward, her divorce allegations. I'm going to let her argue against herself. It's going to be very obvious and very.
Now, mind you, this man been married to his wife 14 years. Mm-hmm. And he's going to expose why, if I'm not mistaken, why. But the crazy part is, from his perspective, this is another good man, and a woman is deciding to divorce him for no reason that we can understand as men. Right? Now, maybe Munt, the wannabe Munt, that nigga might come up with some bulls and assumption, but just the fact that you supported this woman, married that woman, and you could have chose any woman in the world, and you got children, and you're doing the right thing as a man by protecting and providing, then all of a sudden she just out the blue try to divorce you. It should be hurtful in the sense that when you know that you've done the right thing as a man. And then it just brings more rhetoric into the world and on the internet of why a lot of men are choosing to not get married, and they view women the way they view them. And we understand it's not all, but I just need the women in the chat to understand when situations like this transpire, and then y'all wonder why men are making some of the videos and have the commentary that they have. It's coming because they see a lot of good men being victimized by the system and these particular women. But then y'all gonna go back, well, he should have chose better. Well, maybe I don't believe that man went into that marriage thinking he didn't choose and that didn't vet that woman properly, respectfully. Anybody got anything before I get back to the video?
Nah, you on point.
I was gonna say one thing, Trey. When a woman's done with you, bro, she'll find any reason on earth to leave, bro. Even if you're the best dude on earth. So it's nothing you can do sometimes when that shit happens, bro. You know?
Yeah.
And matter of fact, speaking on what you said, they always say we should have told better. Man, how are we supposed to know how the woman is if she's been like how are we supposed to vet a woman? Are we supposed to do?
No, I just like everybody, all the women were on big ticket wife side then and everything. When the smoke cleared, we see that she was a trash woman. She was a trash individual.
Did all this shit and got locked up her damn self. And for kidnapping it.
Yeah.
They believe all. That's why I be trying to tell my wife. They believe all women shit. I don't at all. I question all this shit. And she was like, that's fucked up. It's fucked up for the women who are actually out here getting perpetrated by men. But y'all got to blame the women who done use the perpetration as a tool to fuck a man over, who been lying about it, been scheming, trying. Y'all got to blame that on them because, I mean, it's just the optics behind it.
Yeah.
Clear to you that what she's saying doesn't even map onto what she's saying. Before I even inject myself and tell you what really occurred or what I'm saying. So anybody who's been doing some deep dives on this can understand where I'm coming from. Her statements don't line up, and those are her statements versus her statements. We'll get to that as we go on. Man, I ain't never been in a position like this before. It's crazy. You know, growing up, one of the boxes I never wanted to check was going to jail. And you can ask my itty bitties. We talk about it a lot. I talk about consequences and what happens. And, ooh, jail is bad. And found myself at 51 years young in jail. But I had the double whammy of not only 51 years old, first time ever going to jail, but also, arrested. And first time, I was like, what? This is real? But more than that, I know I'm getting divorced. So imagine that ride to the jail. This is the first time I'm going in there, arrested, and more importantly, I'm about to get divorced. And I have to umbrella everything I'm about to say with what you guys know me in spirit, and is real. I would and I will do anything for my itty bitties, all four of them. Maraca, Marcellus Jr., Mariah, and Olivia. Affectionately known as Biscuit, B-Bump, Bum Bum, and Momo. All right, here we go. I'm going to read you this arrest affidavit. I'm going to read it to you twice, one straight-laced and another time highlighting, emphasizing a few things. Okay? Simple as that. Let's go. All right, on 4th of July, y'all. On 4th of July. Oh, good Lord. Approximately 4:47, I responded to 8701 World Center Drive in reference to a battery. One subject was transported to BRC without incident. That's me. No incident either. My investigation revealed the following. 4th of July, 4:47, Deputy Sheriff M. O'Dell responded to the World Marriott located at 8701 World Center Drive. Trust me, the next time I read this to you, I'm not going to read that part. It's boring, y'all. In reference to a battery. On scene, I met with Anna Marie Wiley, who provided the following via verbal and sworn written statement. Anna Marie stated she has been married to Marcellus Wiley for approximately 14 years. They have 3 children in common. The children are Marcellus Wiley Jr., Araya Wiley, and Olivia Wiley. At the time of this incident, Anna Marie and Marcellus were staying at the World Center Marriott located, all right, enough of this location, with their children. When deputies initially made contact with Anna Marie, she stated she wanted deputies to remove her husband from their shared hotel room due to her being afraid of him. She stated Marcellus told Anna Marie he was going to kill her, and she was afraid of his behavior. When asked to elaborate, she stated on the previous morning, Marcellus had put his hands on her. Anna Marie stated on the morning of July 3rd, she was in the bedroom of the hotel room sitting on the bed. Anna Marie stated Marcellus stood over the bed and used one finger to sternly and intentionally poke her in the cheek. Anna Marie stated he did not have permission to do this, and she stated Marcellus she stated she believed he did this to cause her harm. Anna Marie stated their 7-year-old daughter, Araya, witnessed the incident. Stay with me, y'all. All right. Anna Marie stated Marcellus had an unreported history of violence toward her, and she was planning to divorce him when they returned home to California. Anna Marie wrote a sworn written statement, completed domestic violence paperwork, and was provided a victim's rights booklet with case number. Anna Marie invoked her martial law rights. Deputies interviewed Araya about what she had observed on the morning of July 3rd. She stated while in the room, she did not observe Marcellus touch Anna Marie. But she did hear them arguing. Deputies made contact with Marcellus in the hotel room. Upon arrival at the hotel,
hey Trey, rewind that part
again. Located inside of the hotel room.
You say what?
Rewind that part again before he paused and looked at us. What the fuck?
I'm gonna go back about 50 seconds in.
Anna Marie stated Marcellus had an unreported history of violence toward her, and she was planning to divorce him when they returned home to California. Anna Marie wrote a sworn written statement, completed domestic violence paperwork, and was provided a victim's rights booklet with case number. Anna Marie invoked her martial law rights. Deputies interviewed Araya about what she had observed on the morning of July 3rd. She stated while in the room, she did not observe Marcellus touch Anna Marie. But she did hear them arguing. Deputies made contact with Marcellus in the hotel room. Upon arrival at the hotel, deputies observed Marcellus was located inside of the hotel room with the 3 children and several other additional children that were part of a basketball tournament taking place at the hotel. Deputies asked Marcellus to step out and interviewed him in the hallway. Marcellus provided the following via verbal statement. Marcellus stated he and his wife had not had any physical altercation while at the hotel. And he also stated that they have never had any physical violence between them. Marcellus stated he believed his wife had called deputies.
So he's reading the affidavit, right? So he's basically saying that, hey, I ain't never touched my wife. There's no record of me having any domestic, any DV cases, anything of any sort, basically.
Yeah.
Remember, this is his wife. And we were talking about earlier how that a lot of NFL players, and T was up here, how a lot of NFL players, a lot of NBA players, a lot of baseball players, that after they stop playing whatever particular sport that they're in, that a lot of times that a divorce follows their relationship. That a divorce, it's just, hey, once they start really spending time with each other and that particular person is not on the road, it's like they don't even like the individual when they start spending more time with each other. So this could be the case. He's a retired NFL football player. You know what I mean? Now they start spending more time with each other. He's not gone. He still probably has some good money. He made a lot of money, but I don't know. Like
it could be the situation where it's like, man, a person, because when you in sporting, you really on the road, you really handling business. So now that you ain't doing all that, you probably got your accountant looking over your finances. You probably got this and that in line to where you can just spend all the time with your woman. You realize, like, damn, I've been living in a house with a ghost. I don't know. That's how I be looking at it. I don't know this person. This person don't really know me like that.
I think they be having double lives, Trey, if you ask me, bro. I think that when they outside all day at football camp, practice through the season, he at home, You know, she with him, but when he not there, she probably got another dude in the house or whatever, something like that. That's how I'm saying. Like it's a touchy thing. You know what I'm saying? I think he probably caught her cheating or something. He probably did put his finger in the cheek, mushing her, because he probably caught her cheating. And you know the best way to get a dude out the house is call police, right?
And you know she probably gonna in the way the system and go to your point. Look, I know it's gonna probably be brought up later, but they really do need to go back and evaluate these child support laws and these marriage and divorce laws, because I agree back then women was not really making that much money back then, but now women are making money. They want to make money. They want to chase a career. So if these women really want to make money, they got to reevaluate these marriage and divorce laws.
1,000%, bro. I think that child support should be abolished. If you ask me, for real. Like if he taking care of his child, first of all, don't no child needs $500-600 a week. Kid, I have kids. We all got kids. You only need stuff case by case basis. A haircut, sneakers, clothes. That's not going to be $600-700-1,000 a week. That's crazy. This would be child support, not baby mama support.
Nah, I mean, if
Yeah,
they go, what'd you say,
but
Trey?
even moving away from the child support conversation, right? It's just that I'm just showing that how a man can be on his purpose and doing his job, and I was really never enlightening into these situations where a lot of women will say the man has to be doing something wrong for a woman to divorce him. But in today's times, that's not necessarily true. Like women are divorcing men for all type of reasons. And then when I've had different conversations with an older generation of women, that a lot of them, when they didn't have bank accounts, when they were not working, and they said if those older women would have had the choice or had the experience that a lot of modern women had, that they would have left our grandfathers and great grandfathers if they would have had those opportunities. And so when you just look back at, you know, the tradition and just how women are when it comes to a man potentially dropping the ball if he deals with another woman, or even if he's not dealing with a woman just get tired of being in a relationship because a man is not gravitating to her emotionally or feeding her emotional or not stimulating her emotionally. Bro, these relationships are different these days, bro.
It goes to show what Speed said a while ago. He was
What do you
like,
say?
women only submit to power. Back then, women had no choice but to submit to granddad, great granddad, because he was the provider. He was also the protector from the outside world. We already know what was going on around that time. When you gave, Angry Man said it too, when you gave women the choice to have their own power or keep the power in the man's hand, what they choose.
Bro, you know what it is, bro? And I said this many times. I think most modern day women, bro, they love like you know, ever seen a kid play with a toy, bro? I always say this over and over and over, bro. Women love how kids love toys. The man's only cool and fun until he's not cool and fun no more. Then she gotta put you down. You know what I'm saying?
I think what Trey trying to get at is, under certain circumstances, would traditional be traditional? Like if you got older women saying that, man, we was able to make money or clear debt and have bank accounts and work jobs like granddaddy did, we probably would be going. We probably would have. It would have never been such thing as a traditional woman. Because back in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, if the women had the same amount of power they have now, I think that's what Trey trying to get at. I don't know if I'm just over talking you, Trey.
Nah, you good, bro. We cooking right now.
You know what I'm saying?
I
That's why
think
I'm thinking like
that
you give.
Trey is trying to say that.
I'm saying what?
That
He's saying
if
that with tradition be tradition without the money part.
women were able to make as much, if women were able to go into them steel mill factories that granddaddy could go in, would we have a such thing as a traditional woman?
You do got a good point with that one, Why? So that's a good ass point, bro. Thank
If women were able to get these rights back in earlier on, yeah, I want to know how the day market would be set up. But That's another topic.
I don't know, bro. I
I
think it'll still be the same, bro. Because those women back in the day were raised to be wives. They was raised to wash, cook, and clean. Remember the washboard back in the day? You used to have to wash clothes by hand. It was cooking 3 square meals a day. They was cleaning the house. Even sometimes they worked at the white. My grandma's passed away at 88 years old. She used to work with white folks. She used to be in the house watching their kids, changing their diapers, pretty much like a nanny, but she was black. Bro, women have always worked alongside their men. The difference of today from back then is women actually used to love their man and actually had honor and duty and respect. And no matter what happened, they stayed with their man, with their husband.
I don't know. I'm starting to believe after talking to women, older. I be listening to old people talk, man. You should hear how old women talk about their husband after he fucking died, bro. Like you should hear how old men talk about their wife after she died. Like I think because I'm just gonna speak on the black because black people had a common enemy, which was the supremacy, Jim Crow, slavery. They looked at it as if I'm with this person, I can protect this person. This person has all my kids. I gave him all my kids. I understand this nigga a fucking alcoholic, but he do pay all the fucking bills. If I leave this nigga, I gotta deal with other niggas who could possibly be trash. Then I also gotta deal with not having the protection from black people because of my husband. I think a lot of people probably it might be untouchable, it might be uncomfortable, but I think a lot of people stayed together back then because they had no damn choice.
Bro, I hate that stigma, Wash. So I really hate that stigma, bro.
But you can hate it. You can hate it, but
it was a lot of good black men too. Just going to work.
I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't. What I am saying is I believe a lot of people got together and stayed together because we didn't have a fucking choice. Well, we had choice, but if back then the risk of leaving this family was not worth the reward. Nowadays, you can look at it, is the risk worth the reward? A lot of people look at a relationship as just a piece of paper. It's just me being like back then it mattered because we had certain type of situations put in place. If we didn't have a community, if we didn't have protection, if we didn't have the nuclear family, how would the generation be? Because like my great grandma used to say, like the way we beat, like we used to whoop y'all and do all this. Because if we didn't beat y'all ass, the white man would. So we had to get y'all already in order in the household. So when you get out into this world, you know how to you know how to maneuver through these white folks like a zebra with a pack of lions. They used to say that all the time. And then talking to these parents, I'm starting to believe that I think a lot of relationships back then, and you can hate it, a lot of relationships stayed together back then out of survival, not out of fruition. And they probably was happy with each other, but man, the milkman ring twice for a reason. And granddaddy had families on the other side of town or within another state line for a reason, man.
Yeah, but you making a
listen,
small.
But listen, but the thing is that like with women saying that, hey, this was out of survival, that doesn't help y'all. That doesn't help y'all when y'all acknowledge that. Because that just say, hey, well, that just makes men say, well, what's the point of getting in a relationship?
And that's the conversation that ultimately I be wanting to have. Like you see how, even though I say it all the time.
Like really, what's the point? If women are going to downplay men for protecting and providing years upon years, then what's the point of a man getting in the relationship with a woman when he could just go deal with a bunch of women, have no commitment? I'm just saying.
No, you're right, Trey.
But see, that's where you gotta throw off.
I think
my bad.
There's women out here, bro, that I think there are still plenty of good women left. You just gotta really.
That's not the point. We know there are good women out here, Wolf. But the issue is this: when talking points, when women are coming on live, when women are making videos and talking about that, hey, hey, the older generation did it for survival. Hey, we don't want to be in a relationship. Hey, you know, we're not really in a relationship for the man. Like, that's not helping y'all at all. That's going to make men keep continuing to doing what they're doing, and even worse when men don't see the value in relationships. If y'all say men give access to relationships, then y'all are not helping the value of the relationships go up. Period.
That's a fact. But Trey, you know another thing too, bro? I don't think they want that no more anyway. I think women are not right now are so sexually free, bro. They don't really want to have a relationship that's meaningful and
Look,
that's
we
prosperous.
go Rod
You know
Neal.
what I'm
Rod
saying?
Neal is a man been married 17 years, and he agrees. Facts, Trey. That's their huge talking point. And it's going against them, and they don't see it.
Wait, can I clear something up? Hi, y'all. I'm at work. I got like 6 minutes till my
You good?
client
Go
till
ahead.
my client
You
comes.
you agree
Hey,
with me?
business.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll be agreeing with you sometimes. So I understand what you're saying. I wasn't saying that in the chat to like take anything away from men. I was just agreeing with him that yeah, some people did stay together all of those years because of survival. Because it's just true. It's not a knock on men. It's just the truth. Like, are we talking about the time where women couldn't even get bank accounts and vote? Or like, yeah,
But
you had
Vinny,
to be attached to a man just to yeah. It's just
yeah, for
true.
sure, right? But no, Vinny, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it in the context that you're conveying it when you're just making a statement that's actually true. We're talking about these women that are on podcasts that are celebrating it and throwing it in men's face is what I'm saying.
What are they saying? What's the talking point?
We would they saying that if they would have had the option to be able to get their own bank accounts, that they wouldn't have been in relationships. So that means the family structure would have never been intact. They're just talking about how being liberal and being not being attached to a man is an in all be all is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no. I just think we got to remember there's different types of women, right? And as many women that feel like that is there's other women who all they want is a husband, right?
Yeah.
So don't let them like make you think all the women are just
No.
Yeah.
It's not me. I'm talking about it's like right. You have a lot of think about this. You have a lot of men that listen to Fresh and Fit. You have a lot of men that listen to a lot of different influencers, right? And so when you get men that cannot think for themselves, listen to people like Fresh and Fit, who are 100% hypocrites in regard when it comes to women. I'm not saying they're hypocrites across the board, but when it comes to women, we know they don't practice what they preach, right? So what I'm saying is, and when you get these young men that are being groomed mentally by these men because they don't have dads in their life, and so now they're taking on these ideologies that don't line up with being a husband. And then now they're hearing these videos being played of women saying, we don't need a man. Hey, yada, yada, this, yada, yada, that. That's what I'm talking about, Vince.
Well, as a woman who has said some of those things, I understand it. I think the truth is are women who speak like that are usually disappointed in their experience, right?
True.
So it's like we had this idea of what it looks like
What?
when you're with a man, but then you come to like your experiences show you something else. So then it makes you think, do I need this? You know what I mean? Like I'm just being honest, I'm just being transparent. Like as somebody who has said something like that before.
Okay.
So I just think that's where some of those women are coming from sometimes.
I don't agree with that at all, Venus. You know
Hey,
you my boo, Venus, but on some G stuff though, it'd be a lot of females that don't even have bad relationships at all, and they would still say the same thing. I
but
think
but
liberal,
but you
liberal, liberal, liberal women and women that are misandrous that just hate men in general, they always use those talking points. Oh, I don't need no
but
man, and if I didn't ever need a man for no money, I'm gonna get my own money. Like those types of women do not want relationships. They know me very hypersexual, they're very masculine, and they're very down to
hey
towards me.
hey this where hey Will, this where I gotta be. This where I gotta be like Munt, bro. So I'm munting right now. You gotta look at what Trey said earlier. He was like, man, that's why men look at marriage the way that it is. You got men out here who never really had a bad relationship with a woman. They never, but the experiences that they've heard men close to them say that they heard
Exactly. There you go.
like it might. You got some women out here who are good women, but they mama's relationship was trash. Their grandma relationship was trash. They friends' mama relationship was trash. They friends' relationship was trash. Or it's what the optics perceive. The relationship probably wasn't
Right.
trash. It's just that the woman might have been doing some that like you get it. And I might not experience bad relationships, but man, why the fuck if the odds is 10 other people that I'm close to, 8 of them are going through trash relationships, I'm not finna be the 9th. So I'm saying, like, I think that's
Yes,
how
he's right. Yeah,
I
that's how
think
it
that's
be.
what I think that's what it is.
I
And
agree.
the
But that's
experience
fear mongering though. Wow, so
I,
you're right, but that's fear mongering though.
No, wolf stacks. If I'm just observing, right? Because I can tell you about me. There's a reason I don't have kids, right? If a young girl is just observing people getting pregnant and being left for dead everywhere, damn near she look, your brain goes, "Oh, I'm not doing that." He's just telling you the truth. It's not fear mongering. You see what you see, and it might be an
That
issue with
is
the environment you're in. It doesn't mean it represents the whole. But when you're
Miss
young
Miss
and you're
Venus.
impressionable, that's what you see.
but that's
You make
Miss
the
natural
Venus,
though,
let
decision.
me
Wolf.
hold on. Miss Venus, let me ask you a question. Everyone when you hear talk about how bad about the baby daddy, right? If you see the baby daddy and you know him look like a piece of shit, think about it. I've never heard a woman that talked bad about her kid's father. He been a good father, and she just, oh, he just a bad man. Because you say he left you for dead doesn't mean he actually purposely chased the man away and then lied to everybody else. Oh, he ran off with me and my daughter or me and my kids. No, I done seen women chase men away just to be a quote unquote single mother on purpose. That's weird.
But you,
Hey,
hey, but Stacks, you gotta also realize you got 16. It ain't just 21-year-old and up men looking at relationships and marriage. You got 16, 17, 18, 19, college. So you also gotta look at it from the standpoint of we live in an individualistic world and nobody wants to talk about their business. So if I see a motherfucker get dogged out, 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna ask what the fuck happened. What you do? What the fuck did he do? Ain't nobody looking at it like we just looking at it as, damn, that shit is trash. I will never take myself through that. So I'm finna avoid anything that come with it. Ain't nobody really asking hard questions about somebody's personal life. So
but also I would say this much, right? I think people look at it from a very, very shallow perspective, right? And this is human nature. I get it, because some people look at, just like Venus was saying, they look, you might look at somebody that got pregnant, things didn't work out, and boom, you might see that as, I don't want to have kids. Or fellas, y'all might look at some dude that got cleaned out with marriage and everything else, and I don't want to get married. But I'm like, nah, bro, I would just look at it like what they did, and hey, I'll do it, but I'm not doing it like you did it. You know what I'm saying? You either picked the wrong person or you were just not in the right spot in your life to do it yourself. It's just like a credit card, for example. I could say that I see so many people in credit card debt that I'll never get a credit card, or I'll just make sure, look, I ain't going to run up bills I can't afford to pay. I'm going to make sure I don't get all these stupid, crazy interest rates. I'm going to do it the right way. I'm going to do, and it's not going to stop me from doing it. I'm just going to do it the right way because you did it the wrong way.
I still think you still gotta ask questions, but you still gotta peel back
Yeah,
layers.
you do have
You
to
got
ask
to
questions. That's why I said a lot
in
of
order for
people
me to
don't want
form
to. But
an assumption. Okay, this nigga cheated on you. When we've already heard on this panel, we heard women say it. We also heard married men say it. It's 3 types of cheaters. You got the habitual cheater, the nigga that's gonna cheat whether the woman good or not. You got the nigga that cheat out of. You got the nigga that can't cheat. And then when he do get some fucking power and money, then he becomes a cheater because he ain't never been in that situation where he had to deal with temptation. And then you got the dude that cheat because his wife is depriving him. So you heard women saying this, you heard men saying this. But when most of the time the nigga cheated on me, ain't nobody asking a woman, was he really a good dude? And you like ain't nobody asking them questions. So it's looking at, well, he's a cheater. He cheated for no fucking reason because I was doing this and I was doing that. No, you probably was doing what you thought he wanted, not what he wanted. Ain't nobody asking them questions. And when you do have them conversations, it be turned into the flesh. So I'm saying I agree with you, but I think off the perception alone of what's being seen, ain't nobody asking why she divorced him. Ain't nobody asking was he really
But look,
gambling. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
but look,
Ant?
wow.
no,
So
I
let me throw
agree.
this in there
No,
too.
real quick, Wolf. I would agree, but just like I was saying, and I think you was agreeing with me too. Most people don't even want to peel back the layers on them onions. They just like, look, this is what happens. People cheat in relationships, so I just ain't gonna get into one. People, you know what I'm saying? Dudes cheat on their wives all the time, so I ain't gonna become a wife. Women clean out dudes for all of their money when it come to marriage, so I ain't never getting married. That's an extremely shallow perspective because like people are individuals. You know what I'm saying? His
Yeah.
situation don't have to be my
So watch
situation.
this real quick,
You know?
right? That kind of goes back what we were talking about earlier, right? And I'm gonna go here. I don't like going here at times, but I'm gonna go here right now. Marriage is a God institution.
It's
right?
supposed to be.
That's what I'm saying, right? But it really is, whether you believe it or not.
Yeah, for sure.
But so what I'm saying is this: if you're operating in God and you have someone that has the same value system from a religious standpoint, and y'all are elite, or y'all are abiding by the rules and the values of what God set precedent when it comes to marriage, then there's no reason to be fear monger. You should walk in faith because y'all are following his direct orders. Not saying y'all not gonna have issues, not saying y'all won't have differences, but two people that are obeying God and seeking him when it comes to marriage, and when there's issues in the marriage, and y'all going to the Bible and seeing how the Bible tells y'all to handle these specific situations that transpire, and not going with how you feel, that is a recipe for mastery when it comes to longevity and accomplishing the goal of staying married to death do us part, in my opinion.
Trey, I think you're absolutely right, bro. But I think we gotta mention this too. Most of them they put their feelings and emotions before God, before Christ. Like I know I'm supposed to be married to this man until our day I die, or one of us goes or whatever, but I'm not feeling it right now. I just want to leave. Like you have to have both people have to have the mindset of being loyal to what you promised God to be. We're in this together, sickness or health, broke or rich, whatever the case may be. You have to have the honor and duty in the spirit and your soul to know that once you take them vows, it's forever.
I'm gonna tell you something too. It ain't no real consequence for leaving your husband and leaving your wife, really. Okay, yeah, a man might lose his money, but if he make money, he good. And most men are not making a lot of fucking money. So when the average person getting a divorce, what they splitting? The house, the car. They're not. You know, it's not much that they can split. Well, the time between the kids, which is the most important. I give you that. But what I am saying is, it's no real consequence like it was back then. Cause I heard older people talk about if a
Hey,
woman
hold
was
on real quick. Well, so I apologize. 1 second. Let me address this comment. Don't forget your talking point. Dina Forbes said that's a cop out. Look how these pastors move. These pastors do not set the standard. So if a pastor is not operating according to the standard that God set, then you don't follow that standard. The Bible tells you to trust God, not man. So when a man that's supposed to be representing God is not lining up with what God said, then you don't follow or listen to that specific individual. The Bible was written is the standard, not the man. Go ahead, Wasso.
Yeah, before I lose it because of my ADHD. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it ain't no real consequence to being like to leaving your relationship. And I think cool the laws of this, but I think the community also plays a part in a lot of things. Because if you was an adulterer back then, if you was an ain't shit, you was a this. Not only did because, like I said, I look at marriage, it protects the woman and the kids. She gets help from his side of the family plus her side. There's two different types of communities holding this man and this woman accountable. Then, if y'all get a divorce, if you was a widow or adulterer or something like that, they ostracized the fuck out of you. Like, they held you, like, what the fuck? You was a cheater, you was a dick. You wasn't welcome to everything. I've seen it with the older women when they go talk to women. Let a woman talk about her career. I don't really see myself being married. I don't really see myself being in a relationship. I just want the money. Watch how immediately all the women who are married with kids and they watch how they immediately like isolate themselves from their woman. The men do the same thing when a man, well, nigga, what you talk? They ain't gonna fuck with him. So I'm saying it ain't no real consequences. And niggas talk about the law, but it doesn't matter what the law say, cause when I go back home, my people gonna congratulate me for ripping this nigga off and acting like I love this nigga for his money and took his money. They gonna say, "Go, queen, yeah, get your bread." And the same thing for a nigga. Fuck all these hoes. All these women are whores. It don't matter how good she is. Like, it ain't no real consequence in the community. It ain't no real consequence in nowhere. And I think that's a problem too.
Well, I would say, right, the consequences, there are really like no real external consequences for them coming out, but coming out of a marriage, but the consequences are internal. You know what I'm saying? And just like I think Venus was saying it earlier. Yeah, women might get married for survival purposes and everything else, but there are reasons why men do it too. Like it's just like the lines on, what I'm saying, the lines or the median on a road when you driving. Like that's how you add structure and purpose to your life as a man. That's
Look,
it.
I think
That's
we,
what
I
kind of
think we,
keeps you.
we I
I'm
think
just
we,
saying that's what keeps you on your square and doing things and keeps you from indulging in stupid, crazy stuff because you focused on your woman, you focused on your kids, you focused on your legacy. So there's certain mistakes that you ain't even willing to make if you're doing it the right way. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, and when you don't have those things, it's easy to veer off. Like there ain't no lines on the road, so why you gonna stay on the right side of it?
yeah, but I think we got a bad habit of always about everything bad, 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 bad. There's many marriages that lasted 50, 60, 34 people where the husband died, the wife died right after. Like real love exists. It just in today's society is so hard to find because people are so selfish and hypersexual and they're not honest and they're not loyal to anybody, not even themselves sometimes. That's why marriage today, for the most part, doesn't work.
I would also say it's because a lot of people, most people, believe it or not, do it for the wrong reasons. They do it
Yeah, I
for the
believe it's just I think it's more so everybody just
Hey, and that's what I was telling Venus earlier, right? Like men are seeing that a lot of women are marrying for the wrong reason or accepting marriage for the wrong reason, and that if women continue to project that rhetoric in social media and etc., it's going to continue to run men off to say, hey, it's pointless. That's all I'm saying, and that's not good.
No, I would agree, but like to a degree with those women that would say all those things, it's like it doesn't mean that marriage is just a bad idea. It's just marriage to a woman like you is a bad idea for me. That's what I would say.
I mean, but when it comes to that, how are we supposed to know if the woman is really, let's say, like, I'm not gonna make it personal, but in my situation, I know my wife loved me because she was with me when I had shit. She was with me when I was up, with me when I was down. She went through the mental woes. She went through a lot with me. So I know she loved me for me. And she say it all the time, bro. I love the fact that you can be yourself. Most women are not, if we saying most women are not coming into a relationship like this, how are men supposed to actually vet a woman? Because my vetting stage is terrible. Like I put a woman through the ringer off the rip. I'm abrasive, I'm
Oh,
obnoxious, I say
wait.
what I
Can you stop right there? Because that was what I wanted to address, right? When we're talking about women running men off, right? But then I've heard what Why So Serious just said. I've heard a lot of men say like this idea that I need to put a woman through hell before I can show her love, which is a very unhealthy way to deal with somebody, right? So we got a bunch of men who think it's appropriate to put you through hell, right? Before they can be kind. That's crazy. So if you're honest, on both ends, it's problematic.
Yeah, but
No,
but
but
my reaction to that was just how I saw other men being. I said, I've seen niggas like from high school, and we ain't gonna talk about I've seen dudes in college, military, all that do
wait,
good by a woman. And that woman dogged him and she left him
but
for a nigga that dogged her. She left him for a dog ass
but
nigga. So I'm like,
but can
if
we admit though, Watson, not to cut
they
you off,
don't
but can
cut me
we
off.
admit though? No, not to cut you off, Watson, but can we admit to the fact that most of our women, as far as black women goes, they're very chaotic and they don't like structure and order. They like niggas that's gonna beat their ass and cheat on them. Because when they get with a good man,
No,
they
we will
treat
I
never we
want
will
I
never
want
push
I
that
want
I'm
rhetoric
telling you,
ever.
hold on,
No,
Venus. You
no,
might not like,
I
you might
want
not
I
like
want to
my
I,
no.
say
I want to
that.
respond
hold
to
on,
what
Venus,
goes into
Venus,
that.
Venus.
Yeah, I
Let
want
Wait,
to
me
hold
let
on,
me
respond to
say
that
MC.
this.
too.
Hold on, hold
Let
on.
me
Let him finish,
let
and
me
then I want to respond to him.
so
Go ahead.
let me clear my statement up. When I say this,
Because
I
you
mean
said they
this.
like men that like to beat their ass, and we are not
I'm
promoting
saying,
that
hold on.
women like.
I'm
No.
not. No. I'm promoting the facts. I've seen it where women deal with men that literally abuse them, cheat on them rampantly. They stay with that dude till they old. But they get with a good man, they doing him filthy, cheating on him, putting hands on him. This is just what I noticed to happen in our community. When most of our women are not stable creatures, but they want to deal with a nice man that's gonna settle down, give them time.
So you know what you're
They get bored
saying.
with that guy.
You know what you're saying. Every black man that we see in a successful relationship, if we're going by your logic, that means he's beating her ass. Is that right?
That's not what I'm saying. When you say what I'm saying,
That is
Yeah,
what you're
I
that's
saying.
say
what it
most. I
sounds
didn't
like.
say. Oh, no. You have to listen. You have to listen to hear
Yeah,
it.
I'm
You're
not
not
doing
listening
this
to
shit.
rebuttal. You gotta listen to hear what I'm saying, not to just rebuttal. I'm saying that most women I see in our community do not like regular, normal, average, good men. Now, are there women that are like upscale, beautiful women that have good men and they stay married and he's not putting hands on, feet on, cheating on? Yes. But most of our women that got colorful hair, tattoos, don't like good men. Just keeping it real with you.
First of all, that's not even a representation of most black women. When you say colorful hair and tattoos, that is not most black women. So I know that you're saying this from a very limited scope. But to push out the idea that our black women like to get beat on and whatever you said because they're chaotic is a very dangerous rhetoric, and it's just not true. It's very ignorant.
Yeah, it's extremely chaotic, but I would say, look, a chaotic dude is going to be attracted to and stay with a chaotic woman. I wanted to kind of piggyback on what was said earlier as far as putting a woman through hell. Like, I wouldn't purposely put a woman through hell, but I could tell you this much: a woman that's not for me, it's going to be hell her trying to be with me. You know what I'm saying? The right woman for me is going to be simple. It's going to be real simple. But the wrong woman, she just ain't going to be comfortable. Like, it's going to be a very extremely uncomfortable situation for her. So it is better that she just exit stage left.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
It can seem like, oh, you ran her off. It's like, nah, she wasn't supposed to be here in the first damn place.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to get to. Like, you see how I talk, Venus? I talk like that all the time. So it's like, if a woman can't deal with you, ask me a question, I'm gonna be honest with you with no filter. And then you like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying put a woman through the ringer beating her ass. We're not doing that. Giving her STDs, we're not doing that. Getting pregnant with another woman and bringing that baby home and like, well, we got to take care. Now, I'm saying you actually, how are men and women supposed to vet the people that they're dating when people are performative? We already know a dude can be in a sunken place for 8 years, finally get his opportunity to fuck, and then he gonna do it. It don't matter how much, as long as a nigga fuck, he win. That's how these niggas, it's clearly how these niggas looking at it. You can make me wait 2 years. If I fuck you, I win. And then you got women out here who's saying that we really don't, I want to do me, but I also want the protection of a man while simultaneously telling this man I'm gonna do me. So how are men and women so supposed to gauge that if you don't in the beginning make this woman work for, or in the beginning put this nigga through hell? Because putting a nigga
I'm not any man I'm interested in. There's nothing in my mind that wants to put him through hell. I want him to have a pleasant experience, so he wants to come back. I do not understand that way of thinking. It's very problematic. That does not, and we don't need to get into things that you revealed, but your version of hell was actually hell, from the things you told me. So that's not cool.
Venus, I would agree with you, right? But a dude that's not for you, that pleasant experience that you consider is going to be hell for the wrong woman.
But you guys are saying two different things. You're saying it's going to end up being that way because we don't fit. He's saying I'm going to intentionally put her through hell, which is what I've heard. Like, they say things like shit test people. I've cut men off for shit testing me. I don't know.
You're not your type of man.
I would agree with that. Somebody that's intentionally putting you through hell. Nah, that's a chaotic, crazy individual. Probably, you know what I'm saying, somewhat a sociopath.
But Anthony, what I'm saying to you is, what he said, he's being honest. I've heard a lot of men say, like, they think that that's appropriate. Put a woman through hell. Like, in what world and what book? Where does that come from? Is that pimp ideology?
In my reality, when I prayed for my husband and we got together, I asked the Lord to reveal the worst side that I could ever see, that I would ever encounter when we got married. I asked the Lord to reveal that. And let me tell you, it was 3 years of hell. I don't think he wasn't intentionally trying to put me through hell, but the Lord revealed my husband's sides, and it was hell. Yeah. And it was very revealing. However, I stood 10 toes down on getting married to him because the Lord had revealed to me that that was my husband. Now, if I was in this world and I was like, no, I ain't gonna deal with it, I would have been out. But because I said that prayer and the Lord's like, got you. And he showed me for 3 years. And I tell you, when we said I do, it turned off. I kid you not. The day we said I do, it turned off.
But I would say this, right? Like, check this out, Wolf. To a chaotic person that's comfortable functioning in dysfunction, structure, order, consistency, monotony is going to be considered boredom to them. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to be considered hell to them. But for a healthy person that kind of needs and wants that in their life, they're going to see that as stability and they're going to crave it. So that's not going to be hell for them. That's the point that I was making. But I understand what Venus was saying. I think we were saying two different things.
And I think sometimes it's unintentional because people have baggage that they bring into relationships, right? That they didn't deal with before getting into another relationship. They didn't do the work, right? So my husband was dealing with a woman that he was engaged to that cheated on him the entire time, got pregnant. He thought it was his baby the whole time until 9 months she was pregnant. And then she came out and was like, this ain't your baby. He was engaged to her, but she ended up saying, this not your baby. This is actually my best friend's baby. And all the things, like he had a baby shower, was planning a wedding, and the Lord revealed to him before they got married, she spilled the beans. And so when I got with him after that, you could only imagine how he was. He was like,
he's got betrayal trauma that he needs to work on, and he need to work on that. He need therapy for that. Yeah, he needs some healing.
He was like, where you at? Who's in the background? If he heard a dude in it, I was out with my friends or somebody who was in the background. He was cray. But because I understood the trauma that he had after he explained that to me, I was able to give it got on my nerve, right? Because I'm not a cheater. Like, I don't do that stuff. It got on my nerve that he was putting all of that on me, but I could see through it to what the issue was, because he was having trust issues, right? So I had to operate in a sense of, this is about to be my husband. I understand he has baggage. I understand he had trauma. If anybody did that to me, how would I be responding, right? So I had to give him some grace and leadway to get it out of his system, because I had some issues too, right? So the same grace that he gave me of the stuff that I was going through is what I had to give him, right? So it just depends on if you really locked in and you think this is your person. To some people, it could look toxic, because even his family was like, girl, you gonna marry? Because he was wild. He was crazy. But I was like, I understand why he's doing the things that he's doing. I understand. And I prayed and asked the Lord to reveal it to me. So who am I to sit up here and now get upset now that the Lord is showing me? Because I actually prayed for it.
So can we all agree to something, that when people are hurt, they normally, when they get into a next relationship, they start catastrophizing and everything? When the person going to cheat on me, they're going to do this. People start.
Yeah, I mean, most people insecurity, like the bad. It's crazy and it's fucked up. You see the worst of people when they in a relationship for some reason. Like some of the worst. Like I don't. Y'all can agree to disagree, but sometimes you see the worst of worst when a person gets in a gap. You see they most fear, the trauma, the issues that they have when they get with somebody, and then they start having kids, start having a family, and that burner performance is on them. Then you tend to see their insecurities.
Yeah, but I don't think that's insecurities though, why? So I think that somebody been cheated on enough times. Like, if you don't know how that feels, that you've been through it, woman or man, right? When you feel
It
like the
was the
person
right
that you
word
love,
though. It's an insecurity.
well, look, that's not insecurity.
Stop agreeing with me.
Hold on.
Do you know what
Insecurities is not.
insecurity means? That it
Of course,
doesn't
I know what
matter.
it means. Being
It doesn't matter what the cause was. It's an
let me land my
insecurity.
plane. That's not insecurities. If you see somebody blatantly doing funny business, like they covering their phone, they got turning their back, but they on their phone, that's not insecurity. Somebody give you reason to think that they're cheating. That's not insecurity. Insecurity is you just thinking shit for no reason. That's insecurity.
That's not insecurity, nigga.
Insecurity means you have problems with yourself. So you're thinking the person's going to cheat on you. No. What I'm talking about has nothing to do with insecurities at all. That's because the person been cheated on before, and the person is giving them the reasons to believe the new person.
That's insecurity, because you haven't worked on how you felt about what happened to you.
Why? So that makes no sense. If somebody's showing you similar signs, that's like saying you old enough, right? You've been through life experiences, right? You don't have to get hit by a car 10 times to get hit by a car the first time hurts. It's like, oh, I seen this shit before 10 years ago, or 3 years ago, or 5 years ago. You just know. Bro, I'm 39 years old, bro. I've seen a lot of things that women did. I'm like, well, I see the same pattern from the last girl before that. That's not insecure. You're showing me signs that you're being mischievous.
But at the end of the day, it's still an insecurity. Nigga. If you look up insecurity, there are a lot of nuances about Insecurity can be something that somebody did to you that trigger a reaction in you. It could be something you done in yourself to trigger a reaction to something, and it could be outstanding, like outliers. You saw something, you heard something, you smelled something that triggered you into thinking it. That's insecurity.
Absolutely not, bro. It's called living life, having common sense. It's like it's called having foresight.
Nigga,
if I see a chick, let's
All
say
right, y'all, we ain't finna go back and forth on that on the goddamn definition of insecurity. Real quick. All right, shout out to I Am Queen Tori with the $4.99. She said brown skin bucks. I told y'all I was gonna do a 3-hour live, but if y'all start donating and support the stream, then I will continue to stay live and we can continue the conversation. If y'all want me to stay live, because guess what? Time is money. I could be going to get some money somewhere else, respectfully. But I owe y'all a stream because I didn't stream last night. Y'all know we 7 days a week with it. Shout out to Miss Summer. You cheat, I'm out. God even said you can leave. Guess what? Summer, you have a leg to stand on in that context. I have no issue with that. Cheat/beat, I'm out. Otherwise, I'm locked in. Summer says she in it to win it. And she has talked about her marriage and transparency as far as how everything has not been peaches and cream, but because of her value system and because of her husband's value system, they've been locked in because they keep Christ the center of their marriage, even through the hard times. Shout out to Minister Missy with the $5 ball. She said she countered Tori and she said light skinned bucks. Here you talking about you got going on. And then my boy Magnetar in the building, he said, break. Join me on USA Jobs and let's get you in the federal job that you deserve. Sing it with me. I deserve. My boy Magnetar, I was showing love to the goddamn chin-nat. Appreciate that, brother. All right, let's review some more of this video real quick, y'all. Give me a second. Let me pull it back up. Anytime y'all want to cook, just tell me to stop the video.
These to make a report due to her intention to divorce him. Marcellus stated he had been taking care of the children and no violence had occurred between them. Marcellus also showed deputies all of the text messages between Anna Marie and himself from July 3rd through July 4th. Marcellus showed that all of the text messages between them on these 2 dates were cordial and did not show angry or argumentative messages. After conducting our investigation, we determined the following. Anna Marie stated in a sworn written statement that Marcellus did intentionally touch her against her will. There were no witnesses to the incident as the only other person in the room, Araya.
We're going to stop right there. My nigga, this is my wife. What do you mean I touched my wife in a way she didn't want to be touched? Summer, you co-sign this? I'm just asking. I'm not saying that you are. I'm asking.
I think it can happen. It has happened. And the woman has the right
Right,
to
so hold on. Has your husband ever touched you in a way you didn't want to be touched? Respectfully.
No, not my husband, no.
Okay, so again, watch.
He would pull back a nub.
Hold on, watch this. When the police was called, he actually showed the police his entire text thread. There was no cursing. There was no back and forth. There was absolutely no arguing in the text messages. So he showed the police all these text messages like, bro, we ain't had no problems. Like there hasn't been no DV. She just said that he touched her in a way she didn't want to be touched. And the police showed up. Do you think that's right? A woman could just, hey.
You have to be specific. You can't just say, well, he put her finger up her nose. I mean, like, it could be anything. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's all she said and they went with it?
Exactly.
I mean, I would be specific. I mean, like, if it was inappropriate or, because that does happen, even if it's your wife, that don't mean you can do whatever you want. Like if she says no and then you decide you're gonna do it anyway and she's like struggling or whatever, that's wrong. right? So that's just very broad what she said. I mean, she's opening it up for interpretation for people to kind of guess what it is, right? So we don't really know what exactly it was for us to even make a clear determination if it was inappropriate or not. But she opened it up for interpretation by just saying that broad statement, which I think is wrong because we as adults, we know what we're doing. We know what we're saying. We know the innuendos that it could be. You get
There
what I'm
you go.
saying?
There you go.
So I would not do that as a wife because I would never want, if it was not that, I would never want the father of my child and my husband to be labeled as that. I don't want anybody to open it up for
Now you
interpretation.
gotta
So
think
I'm
about
going
it.
to say a thing, you know.
You gotta think about it. Man has never been arrested. He has never been arrested. We're talking about father, husband, former NFL player, doing the right thing from his viewpoint. And now, voila, here we go. My wife wants
Yeah.
a divorce, so she makes a bogus phone call to get me out the house. That's basically what happened, you know, Summer.
Sounds like it. That sounds like, because if it really was a thing, you're going to call out a thing specifically. So
He smacked me. He pushed me down the steps. He kicked me. He called me a dirty, rotten bitch. It's gonna be something.
Yeah, I
And this is
agree.
why I said this is sad.
And I'm just telling y'all, these type of stories are pushing men further and further away from marriage. Like real talk.
Did not observe the moment of the reported battery. Based on this information, probable cause exists to charge Marcellus with battery, domestic violence. Can I say that in this live not get shut down? I don't know how this goes. Marcellus was transported to BRC without incident. All right. Now that's the straight lace. That's the game copy. Coach just saying, this is you. This is what you did. This is what they said you did. Now, it's time to get into this and start to highlight a few things.
I have a question.
Who
So
are not picking.
okay, wait. So because I came in on the back, I'm working still. I'm on my lunch break. Listen.
Now you good, Summer.
So she just made that broad statement, and then they arrested him, or is that just what they're putting out to the public?
No,
But
that's what
then
they
the
arrested him
police
for.
knows the in and outs of everything.
No, they arrested him for battery. He told you exactly what happened.
So she just said my husband touched me inappropriately.
Yes.
And they arrested him?
Yes.
Is he black? Is he black?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't see. We're talking about former NFL player Marcellus Wiley. Yeah, black man.
Okay, black man. Yeah, he under the jail. They don't care. They don't need no details. They gonna arrest y'all.
But even if we take race out of it, you have men on other races saying the same thing. Like all she did was say I did this and I got locked up. So that's why we come back to when we be having the conversations why y'all believe all women. Like you see what I'm saying? Where the disconnect be coming in at, because there is a law. You see it happening right now on this. A woman can say this happened with no fucking proof, and then the proof in context is we wasn't arguing with text messages. We had a disagreement. The only other person that was around did not see me putting my hands on her. Yeah, she said I still putting my hands on her, and I still go
But
to
isn't
jail.
there like proof? Like if it's physical violence, there has to be
there's no
something
proof. His
that
daughter
shows
was
them.
there.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It should be some proof. It's gonna be some scarring, some bruising,
Right?
or
Yeah, that's what
something.
I'm saying.
But it was none of that.
But
Are
that's
you
normally not
sure?
how it
Because the
works.
police
Once she
arrested him, right?
because but
You
look
weren't
what
here
you
when he
know
first read. You weren't
is
here when he first read the
Yeah,
beginning of the
yeah.
affidavit.
Uh-huh.
He said
once
So what
they
all.
was the
call
beginning?
police,
So
you're
there
going to
was
jail.
no bruising, there was no
No signs of
No
proof
nothing.
fighting.
of
No
no
nothing.
signs of violence, and they still arrested him.
Yes.
Yes, it happens every
That's
day.
unfortunate.
It happens every day. So it happens every day. Women that she can't. This is a grown big ass man. You don't want no more. Pardon my speech. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm slurring right now. She doesn't want to be married anymore. So the best thing she could do right away is call police. And you don't have to put hands on her, no bruises, no nothing. But once they call police, somebody going to jail. I promise you that. Trust me.
How long was they married?
14 years.
I mean, I don't know what's going on in their household, but my logical mind says they've been married for 14 years, right? That's what she decided, the hill she decided to, whatever. Like, we don't know what transpired in that marriage, right? Throughout all of those years and why she said what she said and did what she did, if there has been history or not. I don't know. I don't want to put that on that man. And I don't want to assume the woman is lying, right? Because we don't know. But there's a lot of history there. So all we could go is based off of the police arrested him, right? Because they saw something, right? I mean, you know what I
No,
mean?
they
Most
didn't see
times,
nothing.
sometimes,
They didn't see
I
nothing.
mean, but they still arrested the man.
Because she
Even hold on, even the daughter was there. The daughter didn't see no violence. His
Oh,
daughter
she
was
said, so
there.
the daughter said, no, nothing happened.
Yeah.
He just read it to you. If you want to listen.
No, you guys, like, Wiseau said it was at the beginning
She
after that. I
probably
didn't hear that
joined when
part.
we was having
Hold
that
on.
Yeah,
Let me play the end again. Hold on. He said it right here.
Yeah.
Let me play it. Listen. I'm gonna take it back a little bit. This is the affidavit. What's happened?
Additional children that were part of a basketball tournament taking place at the hotel. Deputies asked Marcellus to step out and interviewed him in the hallway. Marcellus provided the following via verbal statement. Marcellus stated he and his wife had not had any physical altercation while at the hotel. And he also stated that they have never had any physical violence between them. Marcellus stated he believed his wife had called deputies to make a report due to her intention to divorce him.
Okay.
Marcellus stated he had been taking care of the children and no violence had occurred between them. Marcellus also showed deputies all of the text messages between Anna Marie and himself from July 3rd through July 4th. Marcellus showed that all of the text messages between them on these two dates were cordial and did not show angry or argumentative messages. After conducting our investigation, we determined the following. Anna Marie stated in a sworn written statement that Marcellus did intentionally touch her against her will. There were no witnesses to the incident as the only other person in the room, Araya, did not observe the moment of the reported battery. Based on this information.
The daughter was in the hotel room, Summer. The daughter was there in the hotel room.
Did they say why they decided to arrest him?
For battery, because the wife said he touched me in a way I didn't want to be touched. We talking about this my wife, my nigga. What if I want to slap on her butt because I want to get it in? Because I want some. Maybe I'm horny. I might want some for my goddamn wife that I take care of.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get
Oh, look at Angel in the comments. Hold on, look at Angel in the comments. She didn't observe it. Doesn't mean it did happen. This is crazy work.
They in a hotel room.
They in a hotel room. This is crazy.
What I'm saying is, does the rest of the report say why? It said just based off of the statements and looking at the text messages and all this, and we decided to take them on in. Did they say why? Normally it says why they decide. So it's just based off of her word with no evidence and witnesses and all types of.
Summer, this has been
They must
understand
this.
Summer. Once the woman calls the police, the man's going to jail. Whoever calls the police first, the other person going to jail. That's how it happens in most states.
Now
New York, Texas, doesn't matter. You're going to jail.
Now in Tennessee,
but I've lived through that. I saw my mother get beat to a pope in front of me, right? And then the cops come out. No, hold on. That's why I'm confused. Let me tell you why I'm confused. Why he still got arrested. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. And the bruises was on her, and she was bleeding. Okay, and they came to the dump, and he's like, "No, it's okay." And they saw her bruised up, lip busted, blood coming out of it, and his ass still stayed home. They didn't arrest him. That's why I was like, "Wait." So it had to be like you. So I'm like, it's just based on her word they arrested him. I've seen it where they actually saw it and they didn't arrest the dude.
How respectfully? How long ago was this?
Oh yeah, respectfully, it was when I was 7.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So you gotta look.
Angry Man put in a comment that was 100 years ago.
Hey,
it's not a 40 though. 40 though.
Hey, Summer, you got and see that's what we be trying to get people on this panel to see. Some people like make. Not saying you don't. Well, I am in a little bit, but make assumptions and discernment and decisions based off what they seen and what happened in their life. When you have men up here saying, I ain't gonna lie, I got put on a DV charge back in 2018. Listen. I got put on one after they put me on 11/29. I was not doing nothing to the boy.
Hold on, bro. Tay-Bar in the comments, bro. You for real?
My mama stabbed a few people.
Hold on, your mama stabbed your daddy, and he passed away.
And she ain't go to jail.
Tay-Bar, you for real, fam?
It be happening. I stabbed somebody because they was on my mama. I stabbed him in the back.
Man, look, I had a DV charge put on me. Then later on, after the court already said I had to do what I had to do, I wasn't doing it. But nigga, she pulled up with the police to my auntie house trying to do something to my car with them, talking about I stole the car from her. I beat her, took the car from her. And then the police ran the tag. They was like, well, this is his car. So how could he take something from you that was his? I'm like, bro, and I still had to go to Anger Management Clan. I'm telling you, folks, like, I didn't do nothing to this girl. She just didn't like the fact I didn't want to be with her no more.
Bro, I told you that happened to me 27 times.
Hold on. Wolf. We
Not
don't
27 times.
We don't hear your war story. We finna say, just give me a second, Wolf. You can go after Tay-Bar.
Hold your mule.
Say, bro, that you for real, fam?
Yeah, bro. I was 3. He was holding me. They got into an argument. She stabbed him 13 times. He passed away. Now, they brought him back to life, right? This Lafayette, this Louisiana. My mama took us and brought us to Texas. I was raised by a killer. I was treated a certain way. So all this that y'all be talking about, like how women be with certain things, bro, everybody in my family, the women all knew how my mama moved.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? They didn't stop nothing. Ain't nobody came to save from the beatings and the locked in the closets. Ain't nobody stopped none of that. Police wasn't coming. I was raised like that, dog, for years.
Yep.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
That's the game, bro. That's why me personally, like I rock with women, but I keep them at a distance, even my baby mamas, bro.
And that's what I be saying up here too, Trey. I live with a woman that y'all be describing all the time. So when y'all be saying I'm just trying to take her for women, nah, bruh. My mama was in women, right?
What
so
you mean? Your mama was what woman?
The ones that hitting on men, like she used to fight men. Like she's very toxic. She was on drugs. She was into the prostitution. She was stab. She'd crack bottles and slice people's faces up. My mom was that woman that y'all don't want to, that y'all be talking about you shouldn't be with. Because she had a lot of trauma though. So I give her grace because I understand her backstory. If you heard my mama's backstory, you would be like, okay, I see why she act the way she act. You get what I'm trying to say? But like her testimony is wild. And so I had to witness a lot. I witnessed my mom try to commit suicide, essay, sorry, or whatever that is, whatever that term is. Attempt to unalive herself.
Hold on, something real quick. So, I'm only asking for context. Please don't take this out.
No. I'm an open book.
So when you said your dad put his hands on your mom, was it warranted or unwarranted?
No, my father never did.
I'm only asking because you talking about you're conveying to us how toxic she was. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm in a relationship with a woman that's known to hit men and she start hitting on me, like, there's a breaking point eventually.
Right. My father never hit my mother. My mother left my father to go with a drug dealer because he had more money.
So it was a drug dealer.
Right. Every relationship she got in after my father, they hit her and beat her.
But you also got to understand.
But what I'm saying is, was it so they were hitting on each other?
She had a mouth. My mom had a mouth on her.
Hold on, were they hitting on each other though?
Some of them, yes. Some of them, he just was hitting on her.
I got
right?
you. I was just trying
If
to
you
get
get what I'm saying, my mom have a mouth. My mom has a mouth. Like my mom is a fighter, right? Because she grew up in the streets. So anybody she feel disrespects her, regardless of who you are, she got a mouth on her and she ready to fight. Like, and she little too. So yeah, she had a mouth on her. Some of the stuff she, it'd be like, mom, you know what I'm saying? But she wasn't no punk, is what I'm saying. But
But my bad. But
but
Summer,
in
you
certain
described.
situations, she could have stayed. She could have stayed quiet, right? So I'm not saying that some of the incidents she wasn't provoking some of the toxicity. So yeah, I give her
Well,
accountability.
well,
But she had a mouth, yeah.
I'm not saying that just because a woman run her mouth,
right,
she need to be touched. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
Get
just
it?
saying that you conveyed to me that she was very physical and all that. So I was
Very.
wondering if she was hitting men and they responded by that, or were they just hitting on her? See what I'm saying? Context.
Right. In some of those situations, my mom was provoking it. I don't agree with putting hands on women, right? But I agree with defending yourself. You get what I'm saying? Like if
Yeah,
I had a
think it's weak
son,
if a woman say something, you hear it just because she say something. That's weak as hell.
right?
I believe in that situation, you just need to get her out your presence. Even when it comes to like hitting, like me personally, like I've been hit by a woman, but I've never punched a woman, but I've had to restrain a woman.
Put her ass in a rear naked chokehold.
I've had to restrain a woman from hitting me before because you hit me and then I told you to stop hitting me. You kept hitting me. Then you forced me to use my skills. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
But someone, this is what I was saying earlier, right? And Venus is like, oh, well, you shouldn't say that, paint that rhetoric out there like that. I said, no, the women you just described as your mother, Miss Summer, there's a lot of women in our community that's just like that. That they only want to deal with guys because they have chaos in their life. That guys that put hands on them.
Right. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you when you say that, because there are some women and men out there, unfortunately, that are just very toxic. That's just their dynamic. They thrive off of it. You got drugs involved, you got alcohol involved, they about that street life, they about that rough life, and they gravitate towards those individuals, and then they live in that for years. So I can't disagree with you that there are not some people out there that are like that.
Like Stockholm syndrome.
Hey, Summer, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So the first thing I heard was you said you understood why your mother behavior and she moved a certain way because of her backstory.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
The problem I have with that is on both sides, for me, I'm very consistent. On both sides, I don't give excuses for people coming up a certain type of way, and then they saying that's the reason why, I do certain things that I do, even though we know that is a very contributing factor. The problem I have with that is depending on what side, like you're a woman, women will not give concession. And remember, I preface my comments, nor should they give a concession for a man's upbringing as the reason why he is violent.
I do because I'll give you a little bit of her story, and because I don't mind it's been my testimony. But
before you answer that,
hold on for a minute. I wasn't. Yeah, that's why I said I wasn't finished.
Okay, got it.
The reason why I said that, you might be saying that, but from previous conversations, and this is why it's impeccable for us to be consistent, because now you're saying you do give credence for other people's upbringings, including men, but there has been numerous accounts where the guys up here, especially Trey, was asking you for the other side, and you would not bend at all, as there was no concession for that gentleman.
Can you give me an example?
Not off top, but Trey, no. Like,
because the only reason why I say that because they get on me. Well, the reason why I say that is because they all get on me because I don't pick a side. I'm always in the middle. I always give both sides, and that's what I'm known for. That's why I'm like, that is Trey.
Come on, no.
You guys always tell me to pick a side. You always tell me to pick a side.
No, we say no. So, Summer, this is my thing, right? My only issue with you is when we have the evidence and you still choose to try to look at it from a different viewpoint. It don't need no extra interpretation when we already know the facts is what I'm saying. That's the only issue I be having with you. But I understand what you're saying, but you really don't be in the middle. You just try to see the other side. But there's no reason to see the other side when we already have the context. That's all I'll be saying.
Because it could be her one day. That's why they don't choose sides.
And the thing is, you said that you gave your mama grace. Only person I can hear you say you gave grace to was your husband or your kids or anything else outside of people that's close to you. I have never. You might give it to us because we know each other somewhat. But if your daughter was dating a dude like that who went through what, I ain't trying to bring Tabor stuff into this, but you find out where you see it, and then your daughter tell you, well, I deal with it because man, he went through this. Will you tell your daughter to leave?
Say that again.
If you saw, I don't even say your daughter, if you saw a girl that was dating a dude, and let's say he went through what Tabor went through as a kid, but it shows now in his older age.
Oh,
it shows now in his older age. You can tell he's very violent.
What did he do? Oh, he's violent. Okay,
He's violent, or he shows some type of passive aggressive, or he just does what he just don't give a fuck. Would you tell that girl to leave, and then she tell you where he went through this as a child? So I'm trying to. What would you tell her?
If he was being violent and putting hands on her?
You can put whatever context you want on it.
Yes.
Okay, so if my daughter or a young lady was in a relationship where the gentleman was being violent towards her, I would tell her to leave. You got to give him some. You got to still give grace.
No.
But you don't need to stay in that relationship. Or is that what we're saying?
Summer, you missing the point. No, what he started the conversation. I was saying, hey, Tabor just came up here and talked about what his mom did to his father.
Okay.
Now, let's say a young lady that Tabor met, and Tabor was violent. We know Tabor is not violent, but we're using him as an example. Let's say Tabor was violent and he was with that woman, but the reason he's violent because that's what he's seen growing up, because he's seen that with the way his mom, because he literally just said his mom abused him. If I'm saying it correctly. So a man that was abused by his mother, and he was abused, and like Tabor said, nobody came to save him. He grew up and gets in a relationship with a woman that you know, and he's violent toward that woman. Are you going to give Tabor grace because of his past and the way he was raised? Or are you going to tell that woman to leave him because he's violent?
I'm going to do both.
You can't do that though.
You can't, because I can't tell my daughter, listen. I'm gonna give him. No, I can. If you guys will listen to me, I have to. Yes, you can. Yes, I could give the individual grace based on his past and tell him, son, you need to get help. Now, if you get the help that you need and you work through your trauma so that you're not physically hitting my daughter or whoever anymore and putting her in harm's way, then maybe you guys can reconcile. But I'm gonna tell my daughter until first of all, you should have vetted better, and you should have known all these red flags before you even got in that relationship. But here we are. But okay, but here we are. You got in a relationship with this. You got in a relationship with this young man that's putting his hands on you for your safety. You need to separate yourself from that until he gets the help that he needs. Now, if he does, and you're willing to give him another chance, and you give him grace, do so. But if he does not change and work on his demons, and y'all just going through the marriage and doing this, and he's still hitting on you, and he ain't working on himself, you need to leave, because he could hurt you and kill. He could unalive you unintentionally because he's not working on his issues. Now
my next question is,
right?
When you say you give your mama grace, describe that goddamn grace.
Okay, so let me tell you the testimony. So when my mom was 11 years old, she had 8 siblings, right? And my grandmother had several different baby daddies, okay? And so she was a blues singer, and she used to still work with my grandfather, who she was divorced with, because she was a singer, he was a drummer. Her last baby daddy, she broke up with him because he was violent. He got jealous, thought that she was still messing with my grandfather. And on Christmas Day, in front of all the children, he busted in the house, raped her in front of the kids, shot her in the head, and then shot himself in the head. My mom was 11.
Okay.
She saw all of that.
Okay.
Then think of
but nothing happened to her personally.
hold your mule. Hold your mule. She saw all of that. A black family back in those days, they're not giving the kids therapy and you need to work through what you saw. What she did was she got sent to her father, who was married at the time to a madame, a female pimp. And so when she was 11, that female pimp told her everybody in his house make money. If you could gather what that means. Okay. So at 11 years old, she witnessed her mother being raped, shot in the head. Her and the other one went to her daddy and got pimped out by the stepmom. So now I know why my mother is violent, always fighting, cutting a bee, doing all the things, because at 11 years old, she got thrust into that life. So I'm not giving her an excuse, but I understand is what I'm saying. Do you get what I'm saying?
Would you feel that
It's not
the
an
same way?
excuse, but I understand.
Would you feel the same way about that with the man that you dating if he told you that same backstory?
The same backstory, I would give grace, because that's wild. And then you didn't get no help all these years. You haven't went to therapy. You ain't talked to Jesus, God, whoever. You talk nobody. You crazy.
It don't really work like that.
But that's I would give grace to that. Is what I'm saying. I would give grace.
You didn't do it with your husband. You said your husband got crazy. I just said violent. Violent could be me calling you a bitch all day. You went to putting the motherfucking hand. Violent could be me just when we having a conversation, going downstairs, putting my headphones on and dismissing you. That could be considered.
Yeah, that's silly.
You went
so
to the worst.
You get divorced
You went
for
to the
that?
worst of the worst. I'm just saying. You said your husband got crazy at times, and you gave him grace, and you stayed.
Yeah.
You see the goddamn disconnect.
Yes.
So, what was, and like I said, man, I ain't gonna lie, that hurt just hearing that. That's sad.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's fucked
I
up
can't
though.
even lie. Me just being a real nigga, I can acknowledge that.
That's fucked up.
Summer, let me ask you, like, what was your experience growing up, and how did your mother being toxic affect you? But you had the desire to serve God, be in church, get married to a man, and y'all been together 20 plus years, and you, I would say that you broke the cycle.
Yeah, thank God. I think it was God, nobody but God, that told my mom to drop me off at my grandmother's house, right? Because I had to live in that for 7 years, the first 7 years of my life. I was drinking at 5, smoking, right? Because remember back in the day, you could get a little note and you go to the liquor store and get a little cigarette, get the liquor bottle for your parents, and they just write a little note, you can get it. So we was writing our little notes, all of our cousins, because my mom was heavy on drugs and she was young too. So, and we went homeless for a lot of those years. And some days I would only remember them yellow peppers they give out at the burger shops for free. We would go get the yellow peppers, and that's all we had to eat sometimes. So I grew up, I witnessed my mom trying to unalive herself with a butcher knife because she got into some bad PCP and then tried to jump off the building. And then when she came back home from the doctor's office and got in the bunk bed with me, I told her she was a dumbass broad and don't do that shit again at 6. Okay. So I got touched inappropriate. There was a lot of stuff that went on in my little 7 years being with my mother. Thank God I had my grandmother, my Nana. She was an independent woman. She didn't play those games. When she saw those things in me, she said every day after school, I had a little switch in my hip. You know what I'm saying? I used to switch and stuff and be fast. She made me every day after school walk a straight line after school. She was like, we getting that switch up out them hips. You see what I'm saying? We don't do that over here. So my Nana and my big mama, once they got a hold of me, my big mama was a church mother. She made sure every Sunday I went to church. Every Wednesday I went to choir rehearsal. Every Thursday I was in the youth group. So all of that stuff that was able to kind of
affect you.
Yeah, get it up out of me before it took too much of a hold on me. Yeah, so I thank God for those women in my life, because if I stayed with my mom, my brother and I say to this day, if we would have stayed with moms, our cousins that stayed in that lifestyle got like 10 baby daddies. They on drugs. They in the jail. They dead. Thank God for Jesus that she dropped me off over there when she did.
All right, real
She
So
quick.
wanted to do her own
yeah,
thing though.
Hey,
Be honest with you.
yeah.
my nigga Am, what's good, fam?
What's going on, man? I'm listening to this green-eyed demon.
What's up, old man?
Oh man, what's been popping, huh?
Not much. I'm just listening to y'all talk about this situation. Listening to someone trying to cape for the women.
Yeah, we finna
No,
get
women
back to
could be bad. Women
yeah,
could be real bad,
we finna
angry
get back to
man.
the
It's rough.
context.
They could be
I'm
really bad.
saying that.
Hey, hold on real quick. Am, have you did a video on it, Marcellus Wiley? This is my first time even doing something on it.
No, I don't. Them stories, I don't really like talking about them stories because I got too much PTSD from that type of stupid shit.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, I had seen it. I said I'm gonna talk about it a little bit, man, because I had been seeing it on the internet for a minute, but I hadn't touched it. So somebody was like, he finally said something. So I said, let me go see what he said. So basically, right now, you know, he said the daughter was in the room, and the daughter didn't see him touch his wife. And so I believe if we're in the hotel room, that the only time I could possibly do something without somebody in the room saying if we were in the restroom. And even in that, I would believe that if something transpired, that most hotels rooms are not that big where you can't, hear what's going on. So
And see.
Yeah, he's screwed.
Why you say that?
You think so?
Hell yeah.
He might as well. He might as well just went ahead and stood on business. He might as well have been guilty of the shit because he gonna get in trouble like he guilty of the shit.
Facts.
Like look, y'all got a different perspective on this shit.
Yeah.
I don't really talk about it on my channel because I don't talk about it on YouTube at all because I was brought up differently.
Gotcha.
Like where I come from, women fight like grown men.
Right.
They square up with niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Where I come from, you don't hear people saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe you put your hands on that woman." You hear people saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe you let that woman beat your ass."
Yeah.
That's what niggas say around where I come from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real.
I know chicks that will walk a grown man down. I'm talking jab, jab, jabs, right hook. You feel me? So, and then on top of that, y'all talking about shit. My kid's mother, her sister got her baby daddy, not her boyfriend, got her boyfriend up out of here. Gone. Stabbed that nigga in the chest. She free right now.
There it is.
She free right now. My baby mother stabbed me right here in my damn shoulder and shit.
Wow.
Hit me with a damn, I forgot what that shit was. He's like, hit me with that shit. I had to go scoop my cousin up because his wife had hit him like with a knife. Like he was outside. You know how cats be outside in the wintertime with the puff coat. Crazy chick come running out the crib with a damn kitchen knife. You see freaking goose down feathers flying everywhere. She done stabbed him in the damn shoulder and shit. I had to take him to the hospital, get him stitched up and shit. Like where I come from, like I see chicks, like I don't know a lot of dudes that have accidentally unalived a chick through some domestic violence type stuff. But I know plenty of dudes that's done lost their life behind some. I know a few dudes that's done lost their life behind some domestic violence type stuff, and the women still free, or they'll get probation or something goofy like that. So he just don't know what he up against. If she's saying he did XYZ, they gonna believe it.
Yeah, cause Tay Boy just said that his mom said his dad unalived him, but I guess they brought him back. But she didn't go to jail, right, Tabo?
Nah, no charges was filed. She ain't get no time. Nothing, bro.
Of course not.
That's crazy.
Of course not.
That is insane, bro.
Man, I'm not surprised at all. At all.
Back
like
in the 80s.
I don't know
in the South.
Bro, I don't know no chicks that get no real time for doing stuff like that. I know chicks that get time for selling drugs or some shit, but if they get into it with they nigga, they're not going to jail for that shit.
Yeah,
at all. And unfortunately, like where I come from, you just got to be one of them niggas that's so scary that the chicks don't try you. That's all it is. Like you just gotta be like, yo, I don't play with him because that nigga crazy. Like that's just what it is. But nah, they ain't gonna believe him.
Yeah,
and then you gotta wear that jacket forever, man. Especially a DV charge. I know in Texas when I tried to get mine expunged, they was like, nah, you do that.
Oh man, you ain't even gotta have a conviction. All you gotta have is the arrest. Just the arrest will keep you from getting shit. Like I got a DV arrest and I didn't even do nothing and didn't get convicted or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Got shit dismissed. And bruh, I couldn't get a job for a minute behind that shit.
Man. For a minute. I went through that too.
No lie, man. That's true and sad, bro. That's crazy.
Shit, I was struggling. They wouldn't even let me get a job as a garbage man. Nigga, I had to jump back out there in them streets, nigga. I said, hey, I ain't
when I was able to find a job, I
can hear you. Hey, Tabo, can you hear the truth?
You say what?
Truth trying to ask you a question. Can you hear him?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, big dog.
Hey, you look like your father, big dog.
I look exactly like
him.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something about that. If your mother and your father had problems, and she see him every day, so that's going to be the problem, and that's an actual real thing. Even psychologists have broke it down.
My mother and father had a damn standoff over me with pistols drawn. At 1 year old. Them niggas can't stand each other. Like they hate each other's guts. Like I ain't never seen them in the room together. I ain't never seen them in the room together. Like my mom's turn up on your ass in a minute. She go from 0 to 100 quick.
And what I know as I got older, man, a lot of people ain't gonna say nothing. So if the chick is crazy or she got underlying issues, ain't nobody talking, not the uncle, not the mama, not the brother, no family members. You just gotta find out for yourself. And amongst men, that's the worst thing you can do. But you know, it is what it is. That's just how people play it.
Yeah, they not gonna tell you that. They gonna keep that to themselves.
And the chick will try to hide it as long as she can, but she'll get triggered by something. Something gonna trigger her.
They want to see the train wreck. They want to see, like, the family want to see what's going on. They be like, when they see that chick talking to a new dude, they just sitting back waiting to see how long it's gonna take.
Oh, here come a new victim.
Yep. That's fact.
I gotta watch ourselves out here, man. As much as you can. You do all you want to. You never know how a person may react.
Hey, listen, what AM just said, I don't know if that went over your head, but that is the 100% truth, yo. If you come from where I come from, that is exactly what they do.
Because that shit is entertainment.
It really is.
That shit is entertainment for niggas. Like, they can't wait to see, bro. My kid's mother, she from a family of women. Them women be turning up, bro. If I told you some of the stories and some of the stuff they do, bro, you would think I was lying. I done seen many a nigga get stabbed by one of the women in that family. Her mom's, my kid's mother, her mom's was talking to this dude, and they got into an argument, and he tried to take off running out the house. And the way the house is designed, it's a straight shot from the kitchen to the front door. So he tried to run out the front door. Mom Dukes done grabbed the damn kitchen knife, and I ain't never seen nobody throw a kitchen knife accurately, nigga. Because you know a kitchen knife ain't weighted right.
Yeah.
She threw that shit landed right in his back. Homie was running down the sidewalk, you feel me? And you could see him slowing down, nigga, because he was leaking. Finally, the nigga just collapsed and shit. They had to come scoop that nigga up and take him to the hospital. Bro, I'm telling you right now, I done seen women do some wild shit and they don't get in trouble for that shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Dang, that's crazy, bro. Hold on, let's see what else Marcellus would say real quick. Let's get back. See how we can get through this a little bit.
Information, probable cause exists to charge Marcellus with battery, domestic violence. Can I say that in this live not get shut down? I don't know how this goes. Marcellus was transported to BRC without incident. All right. Now that's the straight lace. That's the game copy. Coach just saying, this is you. This is what you did. This is what they said you did. Now, it's time to get into this and start to highlight a few things to those who are not picking up what I'm putting down, the facts of the matter. All right. You got to remember, I'm a person who's been lied on since birth. I think, you know, as early as conscious thought, I remember being lied on, whether it was you're from Compton, you're from hood, you're going to be this. That's a lie because you don't know what I'm going to be. I ain't did it yet. You are black. You are big and black. You are a football player. You're a dumb jock. Let me tell you all the stuff I heard. you know the game, right? Everybody trying to tell you who you are because they're not who they wanted to be. And I'm used to that. So I got a real good spidey sense when it comes to how to deal with liars. I have a real blind side when it comes to looking at people for their dark intentions. I'm an optimist. Y'all know me. I mean, right now, as crazy as this is right now, I see the light at the end of the tunnel because I know that the truth is just going to lead me there. I'm not defeated. I'm down in this game, though, Coach. I'm down in this season right now. You know, those games where they run the kickoff back and then you fumble when you get the ball and then they score. It's 14 donut. You're like, what? But trust me, y'all, there are always two scoreboards. And the second scoreboard is certainly showing a lot of good momentum for me. But we'll get there. I got to take this in steps because we're still obviously dealing with a criminal matter. And I take that seriously. Don't let my levity fool you. I want to read this now with a little more emphasis so you can start to catch what I'm picking up. And this is what you should pick up as well. So we're going to skip past all the address and the time. Y'all get it. Okay. I met with Anna Marie, who provided the following via verbal and sworn written statement. Okay, so we got to lock her into what she said. And this is going to be very, very interesting because she has said more since then because of what our divorce allegations are. So if you lock her into what she's saying in this sworn statement, and then you lock her into what she could be used against her in perjury or in court in the divorce allegations, you're going to start to see 1 + 1 is somewhere between 3 and 5. It's not adding up, basically. But I digress. Anna Marie stated she has been married to Marcellus Wiley for approximately 14 years. She said approximately, so I give her that, but it's been 12 years. Just had our 12-year anniversary. Yes. Happy wedding day. They have 3 children. Yes. I have a 4th, Monk. The children are Marcellus. We already know that. When deputies initially made contact with Anna Marie, she stated she wanted deputies to remove her husband from their shared hotel room due to her being afraid of him. Now, I read that a lot of different ways. I read that as, look, we had an incident, I want him away, or we had an incident, I want him arrested. I can read it both ways, but it feels a little gentler. It feels like she was just like, get him away from me. I don't know, because I wasn't there. I shouldn't have been there in the first place. Good Lord. She stated Marcellus told Anna Marie he was going to kill her. And she was afraid of his behavior. Let me say one thing that I've never said in my life, other than quoting Cypress Hill, how I'll just kill a man, that song. I've never said I wanted to kill anybody. I mean, and I've been through, I've been through growing up and all the stuff I've been through, playing in the league, life as an adult, kids. I want to kill you. I mean, it sounds like one of those tragic, like, you know, nighttime movies where it's like dark and the director's, it's the first film for the director. And yes, tell him you want to kill. I don't want to kill anybody. I haven't had a fight since the 11th grade. So that's a hell of a leap from no fight since the 11th grade and all the stuff I've been around to I'm going to kill you. But that's what's stated. Told you, I'm not going to give you all the color just yet. I'm just going to give you the facts. I've never, ever said that to anybody, let alone Anna Marie. Okay. And remember, this is going to be used against her as you read other statements she made with these same police officers and with her lawyer. Okay. I'm in shock of this as I read it again. When asked to elaborate, she stated on the previous morning. Okay, the previous morning. So now we got a time lapse. We got a time shift. We're going back in time. Okay. Back in time, maybe 30 hours or so. Yeah, we're going back to the morning before. And this is the afternoon of the next day. So morning of July 3rd to July 4th afternoon, almost evening. Anna Marie stated Marcellus, I got to get, man, this is a little right. She stated on the previous morning, Marcellus had put his hands on her. Okay. Anna Marie stated on the morning of July 3rd, she was in the bedroom of the hotel room, sitting on the bed. Just remember that, because I know y'all recording this. I know a lot of the websites are going to report on this. Sitting on the bed. She says something different later. That's it. I'm just going to highlight things, and y'all got to go get them. And then when I can go get them, I'll meet y'all there. Anna Marie stated Marcellus stood over the bed and used one finger to sternly and intentionally poke her in the cheek. Didn't happen. Anna Marie stated he did not have permission to do this. And she stated Marcellus had an unreported history of violence towards her. Okay. And she was planning to divorce him when they returned home to California. Now, that's one hell of a sentence, maybe a run on. But let's go here again. I didn't have permission to do this, which I didn't do. And she stated she believed I did it to cause her harm. Okay. You ready for this? This is crazy. And Marie stated he did not.
So real quick before we continue this, so from my understanding, his first time finding out his wife was divorcing him is through this particular situation.
Trying to ruin that nigga's life.
Yeah, so he didn't know his wife was divorcing him until the situation, because remember, in what he's reading, he said the wife conveyed to the police officer that she was divorcing him when she get back to California. So now, remember, she's divorcing him. She put the call in, and now he's not allowed to go to his home where his kids are.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to give everybody background and context. So this could have been a play the whole time, and she's been planning this, and she just waited for the right opportunity to put the play into action.
Yeah.
Divorce?
Yeah, what didn't it happen right before the divorce?
No, they're not divorced yet. She just filed.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, she needed to roll in her favor. I said in the comments earlier, she can't keep the life she got without the money he provides.
That's a fact.
She want to win this war. She'll lose. I mean, homie will lose the battle right now. He'll win the war overall, but you know, she want to win this war, bro. And his money is you know, the spoils of it.
And he got little kids too, so you already know that child support gonna come in, and that's California too. You know the California. I heard
he's in California.
I heard California.
He's cooked.
Yeah, about the railroad him, big dog.
His ass is done. I don't know why. Why do these brothers be getting married in the state of California? They crazy. All he would have to do is go over to Vegas and get married.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro. He about to get cooked in California. The two states you never want to get married in is California and New York.
Mm.
That dude,
Florida have my bad.
That dude, those white dudes that had the radio show that Patrice O'Neal used to go on, Opie and Andy. One of them was talking about his divorce. He said, man, his wife divorced him, took damn near everything, and he had to pay for her lawyer. I said, crazy. That shit is crazy, bro.
I thought Florida had divorce laws that you gotta alimony was forever. Did they change that?
No, they changed it in Florida.
Oh, they changed that?
Yeah, Florida, they changed that. Like,
because it was until they get married again.
Yeah.
Because I think
a lot of
they get married.
Yeah, Florida changed that.
there's a lot of states that's starting to change that shit slowly but surely. But California, that's the worst. That's the worst.
Wait, didn't Florida change it because there was a lady who ended up getting married 3 times and getting alimony from all 3 husbands?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Bro, that's crazy.
Now I'm trying to see the dudes that put laws like that in place. The alimony, the child support, the way it is for the women.
Well, it's always
It's all about this.
All of that shit gonna be worse in blue states. Blue states is where it's gonna be the worst at. Like, you kind of got to be in a red state to avoid some of that goofy shit.
Yeah, because I know in Texas there's a cap on child support. You can get a month.
Mm-hmm.
And it's set on the percentage of it depends on what you make. Because they still have to leave you with a livable wage.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so you can have 11 kids and each of those women are gonna get $3.50 a check.
Yeah, but then you have to have those kids with the same woman because each woman can take like 20%.
No, but so they'll look at whatever you make in the max, right? But then it'll come from whatever that max is, they'll give you a percentage of it that can go towards child support. Everything else is yours.
Don't they got it real quick? Don't they got it where like if you have so many kids you don't pay no more? Is that
it's like 12 or 15 or something like that, but they all got to be on child support.
It's after a certain amount of kids.
Yeah, they all have to be on child support though.
Okay,
you can't have.
So real quick. So after a certain amount of kids, but you still have to pay for those kids, or you don't have to pay it all?
You don't have to pay it all.
You don't have to pay it all.
You become indigent.
It's why these niggas go crazy.
I having 15 kids.
I got a homeboy. Every summer or every other summer he go to jail for like used to go for like 90 days and shit because he owed child support.
Yeah.
And I asked him about it because the crazy thing is I know his baby mamas. I see him with his kids. I see him buying stuff for his kids. So I'm like, why you still owe child support? He's like, man, they won't close the cases, even though he taking care of his kids. And I was like, so what you gonna do? He's like, man, I'm gonna die owing that money. He's like, I ain't never paying that shit.
Square bid.
And the crazy thing about it is he get a check from the military, and they can't touch his military check.
Uh-huh.
So he said, bro, I'm gonna die owing that money. He said, I'll go to the city farm and do my little. They used to do it where you go, they like in VA, they got this joint called a city farm where it's like a jail, but you don't stay in the jail every day. You go out and clean up the city and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they used to do it where the first time you go to court, they give you 30 days. Then the next time they give you 60, the next time they give you 90, and they keep going. But then they changed it. Now they got to cap you out at 90. So cats will just go, they'll go for the summer and then get out and be like, bro, I ain't paying that shit.
Yeah.
It is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know if you know this, Trey. Did you know that child support also pays for judges' pension funds?
That's why they won't fix it.
There's a part of the system where judges,
pension.
yeah, the judges' pension fund. You know how the judges retire and they get that money after they retire being a judge. A lot of that money comes from child support. I think almost excess to like 70 to 80% of it.
It's not just that. It's that. But in addition to that, a lot of states, the government will match their funding on how much they collect in child support.
Mm.
That's
right.
You got Bill Clinton to thank for that bullshit.
Yeah, they want men to lose out here, man. Because other than that, men gonna be out here buying toys and figurines, nice cars. They go keep it playing in the sense. You know what I'm saying? But they got to get at that bread because we don't consume like that.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll consume, but we don't not like females.
Well, that's the whole purpose behind it. Like they have to set up ways to get money from the men through the women because we don't consume like that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how they do that shit through child support, alimony, and all of that goofy stuff. But the crazy thing when I first started dealing with the child support system is I'm like, bro, how somebody supposed to, like, they be taking cats' licenses and shit. It's like, how he supposed to pay his child support if he can't even drive to work? It don't even make sense.
Yeah, that's crazy, fam.
No, it's actually worse than that. They'll do things to where you can't even get certain jobs if you owe child support. So then you couldn't pay for it even if you wanted to. They'll block your license. They'll block your social security number. They'll block your 401k. They'll put levies on your bank accounts. I was like, so you want me to work to make the money, but then you prohibited me from making the money.
Hey,
you can't get a passport if you owe too much.
And you can't get a passport.
I seen a dude. That's why it was funny when they had when ICE started deporting people, and then the immigrants were saying, y'all black folks about to be next. I was like, yeah, right. They not deporting no black folks because if you owe any money in taxes or child support, you ain't going nowhere because they ain't gonna let you go nowhere.
Straight up, huh?
You work too much.
I tell you, my dad, they put a block on his social security number. All of us are grown, but he was trying to get purchase a house, and he had to go pay child support some money so they could to release, like he said, his social security number so he could actually go in and get his credit pulled correctly. Because they had like a ban on it. Like if you try to pull his credit, it'll come back like he ain't got no credit, he got child support. So your credit come back as a child support lien. That shit is crazy.
Again,
I was like, what the fuck?
You got Bill Clinton to thank for that shit again. That nigga's crazy, bro.
I don't mean to laugh at your pops. Just look,
bro.
I watched this dude go down and try to buy a car. Same thing. Your credit is frozen. You need to contact the credit bureaus.
Bro, nah, this is the worst. And you gotta laugh to keep from crying. But look, the first job I had at a textile plant, like we would carpool, and on Fridays we'd go by the bank to cash our checks or whatever, right? There was one dude in there, I think he was probably in his 40s. That nigga check had $1.39 on it.
Damn.
I said, bro, what's going on with your check? He's like, man, child support. I was like,
he was in the rears.
Yeah. Bruh.
Hey, my brother
That
said,
rears is a motherfucker, dog. People that know that rears is a dangerous place, boy.
look, my oldest brother, he has like 11 kids.
Mm.
Like, he couldn't pull out of a parking spot. Man, I remember we were young, probably my first year of college. First thing he tells me, he's like, hey, bro, I need some money for gas. I was like, you just got paid. He showed me his check stub and it said 87 cents. I cried.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Bro, I know dudes
He
that
worked 61 hours.
I know dudes that had full-time jobs and they sold drugs on the side because their job was just paying their child support.
Yep.
I said, bruh.
All right, real quick, shout out to Serene Lemonade. She said color in the chat. Gang. Appreciate the support. I am Queen Toy with the $10. She said being vulnerable in front of an audience takes courage. We appreciate y'all honesty and willingness to have these conversations, even if you wolf.
Oh shit.
All right, shout out to Magnetar. He said just showing support. Hold up, maybe I missed. But Trey, you a referee. No, I am not. No, I am not a referee. Respectful. I am a trainer, nigga. That's all I do is train people. And I sit here with y'all and talk my ish. Outside of that, that's all I do.
Tell you what, with that child support shit though, niggas know some tricks. Depending on your jurisdiction. I know cats that be finessing. Like,
oh yeah.
Hey, you wanna?
All you got to do is operate as a company. Free game.
I was just finna say it.
Yeah.
Look, my buddy, he went and got a DBA. He works a normal everyday job, has a CDL under that DBA, has not paid a dime of child support. He's got like 7 kids. I was like, you are.
Nah, it's a way around it for sure. You just gotta play the game.
Also, there's a way that you don't have to do those penalties if you, like I told my cousin who got like 13 kids, I told him stop not paying anything. Go pay $50 a month, $100 a month, and just do that. So now when you go to court, you can show the judge you trying. And as long as you try, some of these judges won't take shit from you. Now they'll be stern and talk shit to you, but they say, hey, he's been putting some money down, so don't take him to jail. And
some jurisdictions, as long as you see, this is what happens. I don't know how I go in every jurisdiction, but I know in VA, it's like a 90-day period. As long as you paying something, it doesn't trigger anything. Like it's because it's an automated system. If you ain't made no payments in 90 days, it triggers your name and then you got to go to court. So it's cats in VA, what they'll do. I know one cat, he's paying $10 a week on his shit. And they had to go to court ever, but he was owing, you know what I'm saying? But it kept him from having to go to court and shit.
No, I think most men gonna go to their deathbed with that child support debt, cause when that shit get up to the millions. Cause there's people out here with $1 million child support, $100,000, $200,000 child support debts. I don't know. It's gonna be tough to pay that shit off.
If you ain't a cat that makes serious bread, you done, because that interest on that shit is crazy.
Man, that interest be kicking. That's what's wrong. That's what happened to my dad.
Predatory lending for sure.
Yeah, my baby mother used to love to play that game, right? So I be taking care of my kids. She be hitting me up. They need this, they need that. I'm buying the shit. And then one day I'll look at my paycheck and my shit getting garnished. I'll be like, what the? And then I'll call up like, what is you doing? I needed some more money. Then you should have asked me. And bro, I'm telling you right now. And the crazy thing is, when you start owing it, they don't never let you. You don't know. You won't be paying attention to the shit. And then by the time you figure out what's going on, you already like 4 stacks in arrears and shit.
In the hole. And you better hope they don't start your arrears from when the baby was born. Because some judges will do that shit. Your child be 8. You get put on child support at 8. He'll put all them years and stack them on you. Now you down 80 bands right now.
That's why I
You know what I'm saying?
that's why I be telling dudes. That's why I be telling dudes. I be like, yo, if you got a chick pregnant and you know the two of y'all ain't gonna be together, the moment that kid's born, you go down to child support and open up the case yourself. Niggas don't
Right.
know they can do that. You go open
Yeah,
up
control it.
and start paying the shit. Because guess
Yeah, you
what?
can control a little bit about how much you're gonna pay to when you do that. You know.
Yeah, but here's the other thing too. When you open the case, you can close the case. So guess what? That goofy shit they be trying to do where they keep it going after 18 because they went to college. If you open that shit, you can close it at 18. And they can't open it back up.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's fine.
Yeah, that's free game for the chat, man. Free game right
For sure.
Bro, they when they drug me into that bullshit, bro, I didn't, bro. The stuff they was doing, I said, this can't be legal. Shit is one thing I know for certain is unconstitutional.
Yeah.
I knew this Asian cat. What he did is he ended up taking every receipt from the gas that he spent getting there to close to court when his ex had said, oh yeah, he hadn't been paying anything. The judge took the child from her and gave him full custody because it showed that she was lying on the record.
Yeah. I know a dude that got his kids. The chick kept on trying to raise the amount, but old buddy was a Mason. Damn judge told her, I tell you what, I'm gonna get a kid to him and you pay child support. I was like, that's crazy. But yeah, man, the stuff they be doing. And see, here's the thing. They can't legally lock you up for owing child support. How they get around that shit is when you go up there for child support, when you have your case, you sign the paperwork when you leave court. So when you sign the paperwork, you're agreeing to a court order. So when you don't pay it, you're in contempt of court. So they're not locking you up for owing child support. They're locking you up
for contempt
of court. That's how they get around the shit with they goofy asses. But there's a trick around that too if they trying to lock you up. Like most people don't know, you can do a chapter 13, and that takes the debt out of the jurisdiction that you're in and puts it in federal court. And the federal court ain't gonna lock you up for owing the shit. They just gonna set up a payment plan and you just gotta pay the shit.
Whoa, hold up. You're giving too much game now.
Telling you, they was on my ass, bro. And I was heated because I was taking care of my kids. I'm like, bro, this is crazy.
What we doing, huh, Am?
Yeah, I'm like, this is crazy, like, bro. And I was struggling too.
Straight up.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, y'all got, bro. Shit was getting drastic.
Hey, man, nigga don't know. They could be out going through real life stuff. You're for real. I
called my baby mother up. I was like, yo, you know I've been taking care of these kids. You got these people in our business, and they acting like they gonna lock me up if I don't pay X amount of money. She said, what you telling me for? I was like, bet. Just hung the phone up like, I got you. Bruh.
And before me and my wife got married, we made an agreement because I'm not playing this game. If we ever split up, I get all of our kids.
Word.
I'll deal with it.
Hey,
she agreed.
You get her to sign. Hey, draw up some paperwork. Draw up some paperwork. Have her sign that shit with a notary, nigga. For real.
Hey, it's in writing. It's part of our marriage deal. Like, it's filed with the city of Dallas.
That's smart. Like,
we don't plan on getting divorced, but you
just
never
in
know.
case. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's just like I said, I'm not down with the fear mongering, man, because I believe that if I believe Am is in a good situation. I believe that Shadow doing this thing in a good situation. You know what I mean? And like I said, I can be transparent on my end. If I was the man I am today and was a little bit more mature, I'd still be married. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I don't mind being honest in that regard, but we'll still be together for a fact. But at the same time, right, you know, you never know either. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when I see the stuff that a lot of these niggas going through, it's just like you never know. And these are supposed to be men that, you know, they're supposed to have been him. You know what I'm saying? The cream of the crop. You know, they got the money, got the status, etc. And boom, next thing you know, they sheesh.
Bro, that's
Because they
why
want to feel some type of way.
that's why I stopped at my kid's mother. I stopped. I said, ain't no way. I got cousins that got multiple baby mamas. I said, y'all is amazing because there's no way on God's green earth. After that, bro, I said, I ain't never impregnating another chick on planet Earth. It'll never happen again.
Yeah.
Ever.
Nah, that's real, bro.
And look, that last time, because like I got my kids when they turned teenagers, right? So I told her, I said, because she had opened the case on me. That was the third time she had opened the case. Because every time she opened it, she ended up closing. And I'm like, why you keep doing this if you're going to close the case? And so the last time I had the kids. So I was like, man, you definitely got to close this case because I got them with me. You feel me? So she closed the case, but I had been paying into it so much. Them niggas owed me some money. They had to send me a check, nigga. And when they sent me that check, nigga, I celebrated. I took a picture of that motherfucker. When my youngest son graduated, I celebrated. I said, yeah, it's a wrap now, nigga. It'll never happen again. Ever.
Nah, that's real. All right, hold on. Let me see what he's talking about. Hold on.
I had permission. And I had an unreported history of violence towards her. And she was planning divorce. Come on now. Okay. One thing I know when you are not telling the truth is, well, as Grandma said, the truth is simple and lies are complex. So in one sentence, it is stated that I did something I wasn't supposed to do, committed battery. I had an unreported history. Like now we talking like bigger, deeper, unreported history. Why is it unreported? Why didn't you report your history? You're right now giving us in action reporting of violence, but now you're going to try and tell me there's an unreported history. So we pouring a little hot sauce on it. Understood. And that also she plans to divorce him when she gets back home. Now, if I'm the officer, I'm like, okay, you may go to brunch when you get back home as well. What that got to do with this right now? Okay, she plans to divorce him. Maybe the officer's like, oh, okay, so maybe he knows this or whatever. Okay, I understand. But y'all starting to pick this up. Like, he did something to me yesterday, and he's been doing this, and I never told a person or no one in the world, and not a word of it. And then I'm going to divorce him. All right, man. Okay, we're just trying to get to the facts of this matter. And Marie stated that their 7-year-old daughter, Araya, witnessed the incident. Okay, you called her to the stand. My baby. Ooh, I can't give y'all the color, but boy, don't weaponize our baby. Okay, but you did. She witnessed it. Okay, she's a witness. So baby or not, she saw it. That's what you said. She saw it. She witnessed. Araya witnessed the incident. This is under sworn statement. Anna Marie stated Marcellus had an unreported history of violence towards her, and she was planning to divorce him. Yep. Anna Marie did not request medical attention for this incident. Why not? I did not observe any visible injuries to Anna Marie from this incident. Wonder why. I know why. Keep the color, Wiley. Keep the color. I'm getting close. I'm black and white, and I'm trying to get over a little bit of gray and turn my gray into silver, ain't I? Anna Marie did not. Oh, man. All right. Anna Marie wrote a sworn written statement, completed domestic violence paperwork, and was provided a victim's rights booklet with case number. Anna Marie invoked her Marcy law rights. All right. Deputies interviewed Araya. Here we go. Oh, wait till I get y'all the color of this one. You talking about heart bleeding. You talking about blood on the floor coming out of every pore. Oh, I saw it, but I can't go there yet. Anna Marie stated that the deputies interviewed Araya about what she had observed on the morning of July 3rd. She stated while in the room, she did not observe Marcellus touch Anna Marie, but she did hear them arguing. Wait till I give you the color of the argument. And it's not really an argument. It's just me not talking jolly to my wife or to a 7-year-old. And when y'all hear what we were talking about, you can be like, Lord. Deputies made contact with Marcellus in the hotel room. I'm in the hotel room, okay? Upon arrival at the hotel, deputies observed Marcellus was located inside of the hotel room with the 3 kids and several other additional children that were part of a basketball tournament taking place at the hotel. So it's a room full of kids and Marcellus. No adults. Wait till I give you the color. No adults except Marcellus, adult, and kids. Itty bitties everywhere. Witnesses everywhere. Deputies asked Marcellus to step out and interviewed him in the hallway. Wait till I tell you that scene in color. Unreal. Marcellus provided the following via verbal statement. Marcellus stated he and his wife had not had any physical altercation while at the hotel, and he also stated that they have never had any physical violence between them. Marcellus stated he believed his wife had called deputies to make a report due to her intention to divorce him. I didn't know, and I can't give you color, I didn't know in that moment when I'm getting called outside of a room with a bunch of kids, and I can't tell you, I'm gonna save it. A bunch of kids, I open the door, police tell me come outside. They ask me, why do you think we're here, as they say? And I'm like, because she's intending to divorce me. Make a spectacle, fireworks, trampoline this, make a splash, headlines. I said that then. I don't know what she has told them. I don't know what I just read, that she was intending to divorce me. But I said, oh, this adds up. That's what I said. Wait till I give you the color, though. Y'all think that was the color? That ain't the color. Marcellus stated he had been taking care of the children and no violence had occurred between them. Marcellus also showed deputies all of the messages between Anna Marie and himself between July 3rd, July 4th. Marcellus showed that all of the text messages between them on these 2 dates were cordial and did not show any angry or argumentative message. After conducting our investigation, they determined, Anna Marie stated in a sworn statement, that I did intentionally touch her against her will. There were no witnesses to the incident. As the only other person in the room, Araya did not see it. Did not see her, did not observe the moment of the, reported battery. Did not see me do what Anna Marie said I was doing. What I was being arrested in battery of doing. Based on this information, probable cause existed to charge Marcellus with battery. Okay, now let's talk for real. Done with that. I highlighted a few things. Now, those things will snowball once you read through the divorce allegations, which were already being talked about while I'm being arrested. Coincidence? I think not. On top of all the pain that I feel for my kids and all that I'm going through, I'm just embarrassed, embarrassed, as they say. I'm embarrassed because I've lived too long and not perfectly, but lived the right way for so long that the only thing people are throwing at me right now are she says. Columbia, she say. Anna Marie, she say. And Anna Marie, she say, is trying to piggyback Columbia, she say. Why? Because I told you guys before, when there's a script out there, a lot of people learn how to read. Problem with all of that is I'm sitting here saying, show me something I did. Like I did. I went to jail because somebody said something. I went to jail with no evidence, no mark, no incident, with a witness who said, that didn't happen. I didn't see that. What a way to go out. So I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed I'm in this position. But who am I? Okay. I'm a father.
Like, is the mother even
an ex-husband?
Is the mother even thinking about the fact that her daughter was there and her daughter said that she didn't see what she accused the father of, and then now you're going to have them possibly tied up in court, and there's a possibility that the daughter might have to go to court. Like, did the mother even process any of this before she put this game plan together?
She don't care. She just want to win this war.
First of all, this is what I was talking about the other day. Remember when I forget old girl's name? She was over here and I was talking about women being against the brothers, right? Do you think for 1 second that woman doesn't know that by calling the police, she's going to have an advantage because her husband is a big black man? She knows that. Now, he's saying that he got arrested and there was no proof that he did anything. There was nothing that even alluded to what he supposedly did. And there was witness that saying, it's like, bruh, I got arrested for domestic and I had video evidence and showed it to the cop. And like, cats don't realize, like, in this country, when you are a black man, if one of these women call the police on you, they gonna believe it. They gonna lock you up. And the reason why they gonna lock you up is because they can make money off of that shit. You feel me? They can make money off of that shit. And it's really messed up because a lot of this crap is based off of the Duluth model, which basically says that men are always the aggressors. So whenever a woman calls the police on a man, and then on top of that, that's something else you could get to thank Bill Clinton for, because when Bill Clinton was in office, he signed the Violence Against Women Act. So when there's a domestic, like when there was a domestic between me and my ex, right, I showed proof that she was hitting me. So instead of them just being like, okay, well, we're going to arrest her and we're going to let you go, they didn't want to let my ass go. So they arrested both of us, right? And they arrested both of us. And I figured out why they arrested both of us, because they had just built a new jail. Because when I went to the jail, everybody was in there for a domestic. And keep in mind, the jail was brand new. And I'm like, bruh, like, what's going on up here? Why everybody in here for a domestic? Like, yo, they done built this new jail and they trying to make money. Because the crazy thing is, everybody that was in there for domestic shit, they let them sign themselves out on their own recognizance. I'm like, what is this? And I figured out what it is. It's just a way for them to make money, right? But anytime, and when I was in there was only one white dude in there. Everybody in there was brothers. You feel me? And so I'm like, bro, they play this little goofy game and they know it's gonna work every time. And you know, the police came out, they arrested both of us. And I literally had proof that I hadn't done anything, literally had proof that she was the one that was doing shit. And it's just set up that way. I hate to be the conspiracy guy, but if a woman called the cops on you, bro, the best thing for you to do is bounce. Soon as she pick up the phone to call the cops, just dip. Don't even stand there and try to don't wait for the cops to come and try to talk about your rights and none of that shit. Just dip, bro. Just be out.
Yeah.
But I don't think he get it. Cause he's talking like it's not fair, and it's not, but he does. I don't think he gets it. Like, bro.
Well, from what it sounds like, he ain't never been in trouble, bro. So I can see why he don't get it.
Mm-hmm. That's just like, yo, go back and look at that mugshot of Big Tigger. The look on his face says it all. He's literally looking like this is some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of dudes be getting online and they be talking about certain situations when it comes to baby moms, right? And every baby mom ain't the same. We know women change after they have a kid. They can change at any time for the most part. Any woman can get us in trouble, you know, and there's men that ain't compassionate towards other men within the situation. So, you know, it's like you got to kind of figure it out for yourself when it actually comes about, because nobody really got a plan for you. You're on your own.
Mm-hmm. That's how we got here in these streets, man.
Somebody said, angry man, will the cops then try to frame it as you're wanted if you no, because what'll happen then, if you're not there when they show up, the cops is going to do one or two things. They're going to be like, well, call us if he comes back, or they might tell her to go take out a warrant, or go to the magistrate's office and take out a warrant, right? But a lot of times when you just dip out, don't nothing come of it. Like they be like, well, if he comes back, call us, you know, because a lot of cops is lazy. Now, if you there and they show up, that's a whole different story. Now they got a collar. Now they can grab you right there and they can put their hands on you and put you in the car and take. Bro, I know dudes that got arrested for arguing with a chick, raising their voice at the chick. They ain't even hit the chick.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, the neighbors can call on you too.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild out here, man. It's wild, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, we almost done with the end of this joint. Hold on real quick.
Who is dealing and witnessing a tragic negotiation between family, fortune, and fame. That's what's happening right here. And it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Y'all know, I mean, you watch my show, you guys have seen Anna Marie, who used to come in, you remember, you know, in the mornings, hey. That stopped. Y'all see the itty bitties always come in, especially when it's summertime, they barging in. That's not an act from me. That's not an act from me. So to give you guys a little more ammo of intelligence, this show ain't going anywhere. Matter of fact, behind the scenes, I've been planning other shows, building out a network behind the scenes with investors and partners to do more. Oh, there is, I seen it as well, the bank and the loan. I can't go into that yet because I got a criminal case, but when that's done, that will be easily explained. And y'all gonna be like, oh, wow. I don't hide from anything, dog. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't hide from anything. Because this is not my lowest moment in my life. Yes, I want to see my kids. I did see my kids. I still went to the tournament. I give y'all a little something. I went to the tournament. I went to the tournament. I saw the kids the whole week. We got third in the world. I'll give it to you next video. I'm not going to, let's stay focused. Why am I still strong in this moment? Why am I still excited for letting the truth come out? Excited to tell the truth, excited to hear Anna Marie continue to make statements that contradict each other. All based on an unreported history, as she says, of violence. So you trying to tell me you're gonna report it now, but you never reported it then? Wait till you guys put that together, and then I'll tie it up for you. The lowest moment of my life was when my mother passed away. I've told this story before. I will tell you again. The moment I looked down and my mother was lifeless, I thought that was the lowest moment of my life. It got even lower when I was the one asked to close the casket. I only bring that up is because that's the strength I have in this moment. But that was the weakness I had in that moment, to the point where I couldn't actually do it. I couldn't close it. I physically said in message, brain, tell, hand, pull down. And it literally couldn't, literally didn't. I literally stood there frozen. Pull down, could not pull. So that's my lowest moment living. But I'll share with you guys before I get out of here what I communicated with my son to get him through this moment. I was 10 years young. My son is 10 years young right now, currently. We're at the tournament. Biscuit and I, we never lie. Never. Never. Even when it's like unflattering and I'm coaching them out of it. Look, I've told y'all stories of how this boy think I don't see it coming. I'm like, bruh, you're lying right now. And then he's like, I was like, okay, MJ, your consequence is this. Do you want it to go here? Okay, Dad, you got me. And when things are unflattering to me, when he beats me in a race, or when I lose a game coaching him, like, you know, little stuff, big stuff to him, little stuff in life. I own it. I want my son, I want my kids to know consequences. And I'm dealing with consequences right now. Baseless circumstances, but consequences. I said, MJ, I want you to be strong right now. I said, you can't be tough without going through tough things. And right now, I know this is tough. It's tough on me too. But remember this, to give you perspective, son. What happened when Daddy was 10 years old? He immediately said, your best friend died? And I said, yep. Without notice, without a memo, without a warning, just, I see you after school. Let's go ride bikes. Oh, you won't see me again. Not riding a bike. So my son says, your best friend died. I said, exactly. I'm not dead. I said, it's going to be tough. It's going to be moments. It's going to be maybe days. I won't see you here and there. Got to go through this process. But it's going to make you tougher. And you're already tough. Do you know that boy smiled? Not cried, smiled. So I know, Daddy, I love you. So that's what's getting me through it. The itty and the bitties. That's it. I ain't keeping y'all too long. Y'all know I could be long-winded. Y'all know I could go all day. You know I could cry.
Some sad shit right there, bro.
Say, bro, listen. Any man that has never been through a situation where your kids can only see you and talk to you and deal with you on somebody else's time because somebody else gave the authority, my nigga, you have no idea how they feel as a man, bro.
You know what the sad part is, and I hate to be cynical, but he is completely oblivious to the shitstorm that's ahead of him.
Yeah.
He think, and the reason why I say that is because I'm listening to him talk, and I get it because I felt that way before.
Yeah, me too.
You could tell he hurting,
Mm-hmm.
but the sad part is he doesn't realize his goodness of being a father and his character. It ain't gonna save him
At all.
That's the sad part. Like, he's doing the show and he's talking about these things, and he thinks that people are gonna look at his character and be like, "Oh, that's a good dad." Like, I wish it worked like that, but the shit don't work like that.
At all.
It don't work like that. In fact, because he's that type of dad, he's gonna go through more bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Because he gonna try to overdo
Yep.
after they're gone.
Yep.
And the mama still go put what she go put in their head. I got
Yep.
some sisters. And the way they was raised, my daddy always made sure the bread was there. He was military, Air Force, disabled. So the checks was there before I was born. My sisters got checks, but they grew up, they resent my dad. They resent their dad. You know what I'm saying? Just because he wasn't there. But like he explained to me, he was like, after your mom did what she did, it was best for me to stay away. And he
Mhm.
explained this to me when I was 18, when I was going through it, and he came through and saved me because my mom made me leave, and in 6 months I lived in 5 different places. So he showed up on my 18th birthday for the most part. I went and stayed with him, and he explained to me, he was just like, I had to stay away so that way I can keep my stuff together and be alive to make sure you have the opportunity to get to where you need to go if ever need be. And I graduated high school and everything, man. So, thank him for that. But I didn't understand it until, you 18, but you didn't went through what you went through.
That's for sure.
Yeah. That's a monster that's hard to defeat. Like, the only way you can really win at that game, you got to get custody of your kids.
Correct.
Take it from somebody that know from experience, bro. It's hard to combat that bullshit that the mama put in that kid's head. It's like I'm still having to try to deprogram my sons, like, certain shit that I know. They ain't never gonna admit it to me because it's their mama, but I ain't stupid. I know what time it is. You feel me? When they open their mouth and I hear her talking, I know what time it is.
I have so I got 4 sisters. One out of the 4 sisters got married, and had her kids. Right? She was married first. So her dad, when he came around, he didn't live with us, but he just always took her places and did things. She just had more, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
She had somewhere to go. So her life is completely different from my sister's. And looking at that, the way he moved with her, that's the way I move with my second kid, which I got more access to. Her grandma is somebody, even when me and her mama was going through it, her grandma just was always this person that she cares about family. I watched her son go through something with his baby mama for like 2 weeks before my child was born. And no matter what happened between her son and that baby mama, the kid life didn't change. They still went shopping, eating out. She still got, nothing changed. Man, I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I wanted that for my next kid. And that's the only reason I had a kid with my baby mother. And it has been just like that. As crazy as it may sound. And I'm 10 years in with that. Well, maybe like 12. But she 10.
No, for sure. Yeah, man, we ain't trying to, have no pity party, nothing like that, man. But reality is reality, and it's a side of life a lot of people really don't talk about, and a lot of men don't really communicate about. Like
Because
I
they're
said,
ashamed.
yeah, when I first started going through my situation, man, thank God that I'm on top. You know what I'm saying? I came out on top. But man, listen, man, sheesh, it could have been different for me. You know what I mean?
Lost a whole lot of battles, but won the war. And winning the war.
No, facts.
That's all that mattered, bro. I'm the same way. It took a while. Like Angry Man said, couldn't find a good job. People, you got this jacket on you that people act like other people don't lie. They ain't got no evidence on you. It was just a charge, but people will shun you. And you just got to get out of that, man. You got to, and people can give you good conversation about it and some insight, but you just got to want better for yourself. Pay attention to your own mistakes. Because ain't
No,
nobody
facts.
coming to saving you, man. Nobody coming.
Yeah, ain't no help on the way. There's no help on the way.
You may come across a couple cats that'll give you that opportunity, and when they give it to you, man, take it. Because I was homeless, and my CDL got paid for. Black man. Man, I never forget it. Man. So sometimes you got to go through it to get to it.
Nah, that's real. Yeah, man. But say, man, I'm finna I gotta go shake the spot for a minute, man. I'm finna get back to work. I'm remodeling my home gym right now, so I'm trying to making a stay. I'm gonna start doing some videos once I get finished with it. Cause I said I'm gonna start a fitness channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna do a fitness channel. I'm gonna get back to work, and I just need to do a stream. I'll be back on tonight, though.
That's a bet, player. I appreciate
Right,
y'all.
I'm gonna tap in later on, family. I appreciate it, Ann, for pulling up, kinfolk.
Peace, y'all.
All right, Shadow.